Hey, how's it going? What's up, Dorcas? Ready for some more 100 line? Uh, plan on doing a pretty decently long one today. Unlike the last couple days where I had to end after like 3 hours. I should be able to go pretty long today. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll be able to wrap up this ending we're on now. I mean, I don't see why we won't, but pretty sure we're close to the end. I mean, there isn't that much, in the way of, bosses left for us to fight. Because what? There's only three. I feel like there's only three bosses left for us: the Doppelganger Commander, Ato, and Veshness. That's pretty much all we have left. Alright, we start on a, we go to the cafeteria, or is this free time? Oh, this is free time. Okay, good. Because I want to go to the biolab. Nice. Good to see your commitment. Let's get some. I want to get some more desperation potions, or one more desperation potion. That's fine. So I got 5 uses of that now. That's pretty good. Or no, I think I have 4. No, that upgrades. I think it. Yeah, that. So I have 4. I have 4. Okay. Hey, I'll take 4. All right. I guess back to making things for Tsubasa then. My math is almost maxed out. Yeah, honestly. Mostly just because they buffed Takumi. But yeah, it's really funny. Oh, right, what am I doing? Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Is this for me?
I think we're about to hit Bond 4 with Tsubasa.
Is this for me?
There we go. Almost Bond 5.
Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do. Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family. I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right? Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop. I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want. A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology. Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. I can't wait to get started. Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
She's adorable.
You never know. Well then.
Immediately after the usual nighttime announcement played. Who could that be at this hour? When I opened the door, I saw an unusual pair of people. Oh, hey, Tsubasa. And Takemaru, too. Hey, sorry to bug you so late. Sorry, man. We won't be long.
Huh?
I never see you guys together. What's up?
We wanted to ask you something. About what Eito said yesterday.
Huh?
Eito.
Something he said about our memories being erased. You have no clue, do you? Your memories really are being erased. Our memories?
But was that the only time? Or has it really been happening again? And again, and again, and again. Yeah. To each and every single last one of you. Your memories are being conveniently curated to make you fight here. Come on, he was just saying that to get in our heads.
But when he mentioned it, I remembered something that made me wonder.
You did?
Yeah, it was the day Eva became our prisoner. I was holed up in the garage that whole day, and I went back to my room after bedtime. On my way there, I saw Takemaru in the courtyard. I didn't say anything to him then, but when I brought it up the next day, he didn't remember it at all.
Huh?
At the time, I thought I just remembered things wrong. But I remembered it after what Eito said yesterday.
She kept riding my ass and asked me if I remembered, but I had no goddamn clue. So I ended up looking over my journal for that day. When I did... He keeps a journal? Well, nothing surprises me anymore. It was in there. Prisoner girl looks cold. Maybe I'll bring her a blanket. Huh? If I wrote in my journal, I definitely did it. But I don't remember jack shit about going.
I'm so sure I saw him too. So I thought it was strange.
Is what Eito is saying is true? But even if it were, why mess with Takemaru's memory?
I don't know. Maybe something happened in the courtyard when he went to bring her the blanket and they made him forget it.
If C-Ray's pulling some shit like that, I'll never forgive his stupid ass. How fucked is it to go around messing with people's memories?
He was already pretty messed up when he put bombs in our bodies.
What do you think, Takumi? Honestly, I'd rather ignore everything that comes out of Eito's mouth. But if our memories are being screwed with, I probably ain't the only one. You and the others might be missing memories too, to try and cover something up. Us too. To cover something up?
Shouldn't we ask C-Ray and find out? Well, I guess it's not like he'd be honest with us.
If he is hiding something, I'll beat it out of him. Cool it. We can't do anything to him, remember? Then what the hell are we gonna do? How are we supposed to figure out what's going on? If anyone knows something, it's him. I knew it. I need to see him. I can't let this go. I can't waste more time trying to find a way. I'll do it by force if I have to. Hey, there's someone I want to ask about this. Will you guys come with me? Huh? You want to ask someone?
You don't mean...
Together we made our way through the school towards him. This is...
Takumi, the person you want to talk to.
Yeah, it's him. The one on the other side of this door. How are we supposed to see that guy? Did you just come out if you call? Well, we'll just have to resolve ourselves and give it a shot.
Resolve ourselves?
I continued toward the door of the defense room. I'd already made up my mind.
Hey, can you come out? I want to talk to you.
The moment after I called out toward the door, I pounded on the door enveloped in undying flames.
Please, come out.
Takumi, what are you doing?
Fuck's wrong with you? You'll be burned to a crisp.
Come out. I need to talk to you.
Fuck, man.
I know you can hear me, please.
Oh, I think they mixed up those voice lines. I was wondering why that one was different. Yeah, they mixed up two of them. Oops. Couple of bugs in this game. And then the undying flames covering the door suddenly went out. Freed from the intense heat, I collapsed on the spot. You goddamn idiot! What the hell did you do? You almost died! Well, even if I did, we have the Revive-O-Matic. And if I didn't show how determined I was, he wouldn't ignore Siray and show himself. Hey Deadpool, what's up? Yeah. I never imagined you'd do anything so reckless. God, they talked! The flames, they talked!
I got a glimpse of him when he saved us from Veshness, but this is the person made of undying flames you mentioned before, right, Takumi? Nice to meet you, but I already know all about you. You're Tsubasa and Takemaru, yes?
Yeah. Damn, you really are made of undying flames. That's some crazy shit. I'm so glad you came out. There's something I have to talk to you about. Could you make it short? First, I have to thank you again. Thank you for saving us the other day. I don't know how many times it's even been now. If you hadn't woken me up, we all would have been wiped out.
I see. So you're the one who woke Takumi up?
Yes, well, is that all? You sure are being cold. Did Siray tell you not to talk to us? I knew it. Siray is stopping him from seeing us. What are you, his bitch or something? You have your own will, don't you? Will?
I have no such thing. I've simply been treated as a weapon. The device I'm connected to is controlled by Siray. My life is essentially in his hands. But I doubt Siray would do anything to you, so surely you can at least negotiate.
Negotiate?
I never considered such a thing. Siray has cared for me as long as I can remember. It's all thanks to him that I've been able to live this long. He's always been the only one I had.
But now you have us, too. As comrades fighting together.
Comrades.
Oh. Yeah, you're already basically one of us. You saved our asses twice and all.
Yeah, you should be friends with us. We're not going to leave you on your own.
Hey, how about you tell us what you're feeling? What do you want to do? What I'm feeling? I know Siray opposes this, but I want to hear what you think. I want... Well, I want to fight with all of you. I want to be your friend. I want to argue with you and fight with you, and until the moment I die. I want to spend every last minute living without regrets. And that's exactly what you should do, man. To hell with what Siray says. But you still can't turn your back on Siray, huh?
What you said made me think. Siray might be kind of like a parent to you.
A parent.
I never thought of it that way, but...
At any rate, if Siray won't allow it, I won't be able to get to know any of you.
But it's too soon to just give up. We'll try to think of a way to make this work. If we talk to the others, we'll definitely find a way. So just wait a bit longer.
The others?
Yeah, if we all put our heads together, we'll figure this out for sure.
Thank you. Just knowing you do that makes me happy. Yeah, we've got you. It might be awkward to bring this up right now, but I need to do what I came here to do. And there's something else I wanted to ask. About Siray. About Siray? Can he erase and replace people's memories? Can he tamper with what we remember?
I get that you want to protect him, but could you please tell us?
Honestly, I don't know anything specific myself. It's just... Siray is only concerned about doing everything he can to achieve his goal of saving humanity. You may find him suspicious sometimes, but everything he does is for the future of mankind. To put it another way, he'll do anything it takes to achieve that goal. That's all I can say. I guess we're not getting a definite answer from him. Well, what can you do? Got it. Thanks. That's all for now, I guess. Yeah, we didn't figure out a damn thing about this memory business. But before we go find out what's going on with Siray, We need to do something about this dude. First thing tomorrow. Let's talk to everyone else about this.
Right. Now that we've met you, we can't just leave you on your own.
Thank you. Truly.
He spoke those words somewhat sheepishly before he quietly vanished. After that, we left the defense room and headed back to our own rooms. It had grown pretty late, so I decided to call it a day.
Wouldn't that be something?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Okay, I better get to the cafeteria. I need to talk about to everyone about what happened yesterday. I sure hope Sirei's not there. We won't be able to talk if he is. Oh, hey, Kako.
Hey, Takumi, are you seeing anyone?
Where's this coming from?
I don't really have any dating experience, and I'm curious about what romance between two people feels like.
Of course you don't have experience. Ima's insanely overprotective.
How do a man and woman meet and develop romantic feelings for one another? And after you start to have feelings for each other, how do you start exploring each other's bodies?
Kaka. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This girl. Goodness, Kako, what are you doing? I was looking for you. Come on, let's go make breakfast together. I want to eat one of your wonderful dishes.
But I was having an important conversation. Bye, Takumi.
Kako is practically dragged off to the cafeteria by Ima. Alright, cool. Fucking thanks, Kako. It's never a dull moment with her, and I'm really happy about that. Fucking love Kako.
Takumi, it looks like Siri's not around.
That's perfect. Well, we couldn't have our conversation with Nigo around, so we chased his ass out of here. We asked Eva to go pick weeds in the courtyard, and he followed her like a creepy little mutt.
I feel bad for Eva, but we had to do what we had to do. We can't let Nigo hear us either.
Aw. Don't make me miss Darumi.
Hey, what are you three talking about? Did something happen?
Well, there's something we want to talk to everyone about. With that little preamble, I told everyone about all of yesterday's events.
I see. So you want Siri to allow us to make him one of us? That's wonderful. Let's do it. We can all go ask him together. No. Siri's head is as hard as the steel he's made of. He won't change his mind just because we asked.
Oh.
Maybe if we figure out his weakness, we can negotiate?
Does he even have a weakness? He's not some helpless, writhing grub like me.
Hey, should we really be letting some weirdo join the team in the first place? Don't say that. We owe him our lives. I'd like to fight with him on our side. I don't want to leave him on his own.
Hey, if you guys just shut me down like that, it makes me sound like a dick. I mean, that's a pretty accurate way to describe you, Gaku. But yeah, you are... Thank you, Takumi. You are kind of a dick. So how are we going to convince Siri? Any ideas, team leader? I think we're just going to have to face this head on. It's what's best for him, too. We'll persuade him.
How are we going to do that?
There's something we tried a few times last time around. We'll use the Gift-O-Matic in the rec room. We'll make something that Siri will like as a gift for him, then win him over while he's still in a good mood. What an annoying little minigame. I want no part of it.
We can just make Takumi do it. He's team leader.
I was already planning on it, but the least you could do is not say it like that.
Takumi, if there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to ask. That's right. If it's for one of our teammates, it's for one of our teammates, so we should all work together.
Then I'll get right to it. Thanks for the help, guys. You know, I couldn't help but notice Yugumu has had the same, like, I don't know, darkened eyes sprite in the back for a while now. After coming together to devise a plan, we went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. So what the hell's going on with Yugumu? I don't think it's going to be that easy to persuade Siri. But we have to try something. For him. And after all he's done for us. I can't draw this out forever. I have to wrap this up in about 3 days. Better start by getting information out of Siri. I hope there's something that brings him joy. Does he even feel joy? He's a machine. Well, whatever. I'll just figure it out. Here goes. Nozomi, do you know if there's something Sirai might be happy to get?
Something Sirai might be happy to get. What about a globe?
A globe? You mean like a model of the Earth that spins around? Why?
Sirai is fighting the invaders to stop world death and take back the old Earth, right? Being able to fight for the Earth on the front lines like this must be proof of how much he loves the planet.
Sirai loves the Earth, huh? I suppose that's possible.
Why don't you give this globe to Sirai? I used the Gift-O-Matic to make it, thinking I'd use it to decorate my room.
Are you sure? It seems like it would look nice in your room.
You got me that wonderful telescope. Let me give you something back. Good luck persuading him.
Oh, something Sirai might want. You should get him a gun. Why am I gonna give him a gun, Takemaru? A gun? I mean, he's a military man, right? He should like firearms then. Guys already like guns to begin with. That brings back memories when I took my rubber band gun and started up shit with kids in the next town over. I doubt the Gift-O-Matic is capable of making a gun. I'm pretty sure I saw a few guns in the metal shop room. I think they used to belong to Kurata. Well, I was apprehensive about handing Sirai something of Kurata's. I was desperate. I'll stop by the metal shop later and pick them up.
Hey Takumi, I just thought of something. If Sirai really did have the power to erase or change a person's memory, why didn't he alter the memory of the Undying Flame Boy?
His memories?
I mean, wouldn't that be the easiest solution for Sirai? If he brainwashed him like he brainwashed Eva, he could make him do what he wanted.
She had a point there. Unlike us, his actual body was just laying there hopelessly vulnerable. If having the boy made of undying flames and develop a sense of self was problematic, he could have just brainwashed him. Is there a reason he can't? Or didn't want to? Alright, where would the guns be? I rummaged around the metal shop. Found one. Okay, let me try gifting this to Sirai. Takumi, could you say that Eva's alive right now? Where's this coming from? Eva's right over there. Yes, while she may be physically be alive, she's mentally as good as dead. Actually, maybe worse than dead. She's been brainwashed and stripped of her autonomy, treated like a puppet and is being forced to kill her former compatriots. Should that really be allowed? I mean, the only ethical answer is no. I know we're doing horrible things to Eva. But if we don't do this, Eva could betray us. We don't have a choice. I can't bear to see Eva like this. It's too painful.
Something Sirai might like. I have an idea.
Really?
Yes, the death of all invaders. If we kill the hell out of the invaders, Sirai will surely rejoice.
I mean, not like that.
Every last invader should be killed. I'll do my best to kill them. Please use me when it's time to kill invaders. I am your property after all.
I think I picked the wrong person to ask. Hiroko, do you know if there's something Sirai might be happy to get? I mean, he's an adult, isn't he? Then what about liquor? I'm sure there are nights where he wants to have some drinks and forget about all the pressure he's under as our commander. Yeah, but he's a robot. Can he even drink? He should be able to. I saw him dancing with an energy drink in one hand and a baguette in the other. What is he made out of? Liquor, huh? You think I'll find some in the cafeteria?
I have some wine here. I was saving it for after I finished training, but I guess you can have it.
You sure you should be drinking that?
I didn't say I was going to drink it. Maybe I was just going to look at it.
Alright then. Oh, he's actually here, huh? Hey, can you hear me? I wanted to ask you something. Can you come out for a second? I yelled from outside the defense room door. I wasn't expecting you to come out so readily this time. I appreciate you saving me the trouble. I didn't want you jumping into the fire again. So what did you want to talk to me about? Try to keep it short because I don't want to get caught by Sirai. That's precisely who I wanted to talk to you about. I explained what had happened and asked him for information on Sirai. Something Sirai would like. Honestly, I have no idea. While Sirai and I go way back, I don't know all that much about him. But it's not like you don't know anything about him. Try to think back. When did Sirai seem happy or have fun? If you know what his hobbies are, that would be best. His hobbies? Maybe talking. Talking? Sirai loves to talk. He would always come see me after work and unload all his complaints. Like how overbearing the will of humanity was being, or how much pressure his subordinates put on him. Sounds like an office worker with regular work issues. Although, thanks to him talking to me every night, I managed to learn a lot. You could say that my sense of self was nurtured by his complaining. For telling us to treat him like a weapon, Sirai's been getting pretty chummy instead. Was he that desperate for someone to talk to? Or was it something else? Hey Takumi, that Undying Flames guy that you want to make one of us, he's like a ghost, right? I'm not sure if ghost is the right term, but I guess he does look like one. Then can he pass through walls and stuff? I think so. I mean, he's come into my room a few times already. Can he make himself disappear and stuff too? Yeah, he's generally invisible and only appears in human form when he's talking with us. For real? So if he wanted to, Gaku, I already know what the fuck you're gonna say. And I want to push you into the pool. Yep, that's... Thank you for being so predictable, Mr. Gaku Mariko. I mean, he's not the kind of guy who'd do that. Damn it, I'm so jealous. Why can't my Hemo Anima make me invisible? It's so unfair. Who can I sue? Hey, Takumi, can you trade Hemo Anima? If he'll give me that power, the power has to go through walls and turn invisible, I'll fully accept the Ghost Boy as part of the team. Talking with him is gonna make me stupid, too. Time to move on. Takumi, just push him in the pool real quick. He'll be fine. I've gathered a bunch of presents. It's time to give them to Sirai. So we're giving him wine, a gun, and a globe. What can I do for you, Samino? Try the globe. What? You're giving this to me? Yeah, it's for fighting for Earth day in and day out. You love Earth, don't you? I mean, what I love is mankind. I'm not particularly that interested in the Earth itself. Really? Crap, I misread him. Still, Earth really is a beautiful planet when you look at it like this.
Yeah.
To think they would destroy such a beautiful planet in just a few hundred years and bring about world death. Mankind is so foolish. Truly bafflingly so. Hey, you're starting to sound like Ato. I thought you loved humanity.
Yeah.
Of course I love humanity, but I don't support 100% of it. I see your flaws because I love you. You really are such pathetic and helpless creatures. Then why are you fighting for us? Obviously because despite all that, humanity is great. Even though mankind continues to make stupid and foolish mistakes, they never stop moving forward. They continue onward despite every mistake and wrong decision. Advancing towards their ideal future one small step at a time. Persistence barely describes their insatiable drive towards progress. The brilliant spark for life is so dazzling to my eyes. That's why I don't want the invaders to interrupt humanity's progress towards greatness. If doing so allows mankind to progress forever into the future, I willingly give myself to Last Defense. Academy. The love Sirai expressed in his eyes sparkled like an innocent child. He may seem a bit shady, but his love for humanity is undoubtedly real. Which is why I want you to work hard defending us as a representative of the great mankind. You all fighting on the front lines are humanity taking their next step forward. I'm thinking the wine is what'll do it. No, this is eating into my free
Well
time.
then.
I failed to persuade him. I'll try handing Sierra a different present tomorrow. Thinking it has to be the wine.
Get ready for your 50th day. You're stepped in blood. I've also prepared a special. I'll give them to you in
right.
person.
We didn't find out what this was last time, the special gift. Present. Come to think of it, I felt like there was a similar announcement last time. We never got a special gift because Sierra was already destroyed, though. What could this special gift be? I doubt it's anything good, but I can't help myself from getting a little excited. I headed over to the cafeteria to go get my present for Sierra. Or from Sierra.
Happy half anniversary!
Waiting for us in the cafeteria was not Sierra, but Nigo.
Congratulations on making it halfway through. All of you who survive these fierce 50 days will receive a wonderful present to commemorate this feat. Come on and get 'em.
Nigo said this is the offer to us. What are these? Badges?
They're medals that the Honorable Sierra and I spent all night making. Aren't they cool? Wear these medals with pride as you fight over the remaining 50 days.
Thanks. Honestly, I didn't want one at all, but there was no harm in accepting it. By the way, Nigo, you have a medal for him as well, don't you?
Him?
The boy with the undying flames. He's one of us, isn't he?
Oh, actually, there isn't one for him. I planned to make him one, but Sierra said a weapon has no need for medals.
What the hell? Why does Sierra keep trying to treat him like an object? Who does he think saved our butts in the last defensive battle?
The Honorable Sierra is being a little stubborn. He's trying to forget his affection toward him and to ensure our victory in this war.
Affection? Is Sierra even capable of affection?
Of course. How many years do you think he's been looking after the boy? I'm sure he views him like a son.
Sierra views him like a son, but... as far as this mission that goes, that guy's not a team member. He's just a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too attached to him. Might actually hinder the mission. I think you've got the wrong idea. There's no way Sierra loves...
Don't believe me? Then I'll show you proof.
All of a sudden, Nigo projected an image from his eyes. Several pictures were shown on the cafeteria wall. These are pictures of the baby in the defense room. Why are there so many?
These are from his childhood records Sierra has stored inside his memory bank. Sierra and I both share a portion of our memory banks, so I'm able to peek inside his folders.
So this is inside Sierra's mind.
Yeah, these are his most precious memories. He tries to bury them deep inside. Can you still tell me he doesn't love the boy after looking at these pictures?
I felt the warmth Sierra has for the boy from each and every photo. A desire for the boy to grow up strong and healthy. What the hell, Sierra? You keep calling him a weapon, but you actually cherish him like he's your own child. Sierra is desperately trying to make himself forget his feelings for the boy. In order to make him remember. Nigo, can I make a request?
A request?
Yeah, could you print out the pictures you just showed me? I headed to the metal shop with Nigo where I received the pictures of the baby. Then I took them and started filing an album we made from the Gift-O-Matic. Or filling an album we made from the Gift-O-Matic. Yep, that's what we have to give Sierra. I did it! I finished the baby album. Sierra will surely remember when he sees this. Remember the love he has for him. Okay, it's time to go give Sierra this album. Okay, so I guess all of the gifts were wrong then. Is there something else I can help you with, Samino?
Hey!
What is this? Someone's photo album? Yeah, try opening it. Sierra curiously opened the album.
What?
Once he looked at what was inside, his face completely changed.
What in the world is this? You're giving me a gift? And just what are you up to?
Well, I have a favor to ask you.
A favor? Okay, what? What is it you want me to do? It's easy. You just need to allow one thing. What is it that you want me to allow?
I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames.
Oops.
Hey! No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to fail that one.
But why?
Because. That's not an explanation.
Huh?
Look, a no is a no. I can't have him wasting his energy. If that happened, it would really hinder our master plan. Oh,
Oh.
so maybe you should rethink this whole thing. Okay, never mind
What in
then.
the world? You're giving me a gift?
Well, I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames. To become one of us.
One of you? Oh, I mean, technically, we don't need your permission for that. He's already one of us. That's the way I see him already. But I want you to acknowledge it too. Officially and definitively acknowledge that he's one of us. You've banned him from meeting or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that ban.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
Yeah, I had to chain them all together.
But why?
Huh?
Oh, it didn't lower though. Why do you want that boy to become one of you anyway? Because somebody wants that to happen.
Who?
He does.
The boy made of the Undying Flames wants to be one of us.
Yeah.
Really? He said that? Pretty lofty ideas when he's nothing but a tool. A tool. I've looked after him for many years. But I've never developed any special feelings or connections to him. Not even once, he says while holding the fucking baby pictures.
I mean, I'm just an AI when it comes down to it. Feelings are pointless. So I haven't been equipped with such functions. Everything I do is to ensure this mission's success. And so I've raised him as a tool. That's all.
You're lying.
You don't really think of him as a tool. Right? Why would you think that? Because I know.
Know what? Well, what do you know?
When you were raising that infant,
You went there and vented to him every night. He became an unwilling recipient of your complaints and discontent. You vented all your dissatisfaction and complaints about work to the baby. I'm sure there were times when you were depressed and whined about it to him. And the baby grew up listening to such negativity. He eventually formed his identity around these conversations. If you truly only saw him as a tool, I don't believe you would have done that. Maybe when you first started raising him, you only saw him as a tool. But if you continuously use a tool, you eventually form an attachment to it. And I think that's what happened in your case. As you were spending time with him, you started to feel something you could only describe as affection. Hey, that's enough of that nonsense! Like I said before, I'm an AI.
I haven't been equipped with useless feelings. They'd only get in the way of me executing this mission.
no, you have feelings.
I just told you I don't! Stop insisting I do! Get it through your thick skull already! Both the infant and the boy projection of him mean nothing to me!
He's just a tool. A tool made to win this war.
Then why don't you manipulate the baby's memories?
Huh? If you want to use him as a tool, you could just alter his memories to change his personality. Alter his memories? I don't know what you're talking about. At any rate, I'll say it again. You don't really think of that boy as a tool. Stop beating a dead horse. I already told you that's all he is to me. What makes you say otherwise? Are you even basing this on anything? Yeah, I am.
Then what is it? Stop lying. There's no way you are.
That photo album I just handed you is my proof. Remember what you said before? That you've looked after him for many years? Well, the boy mentioned something too. He said that it's all thanks to you that he's been able to live this long. That you're the only one he's had. Sirei, one of your duties was to raise that boy and monitor him, right? So you've cared for him since he was little as his educator and mentor. Almost like a parent would. And all that time you spent together is recorded and saved as data inside you. The fragments of those records, those scenes from your memories, they've been exported and collected in that album I gave you. How? I got the data from Nigo. You and Nigo share part of your memory bank. That's why Nigo had that data stored inside him as well. The data that you accumulated over all these years. You could say it was an album of a parent documenting their child's development. You look through that data from time to time, don't you? Your eyes becoming teary, your mouth curling into a smile. Now, why would you do that? The answer is obvious. It's because you have special feelings for him, like a parent would for their child. Affectionate feelings. That's all the proof I need. Proof that you
Feel love for that little boy.
feel love for that little boy.
Feelings? Me? For him? Sirei, he told me he wants to live without regrets. He seemed a bit bewildered himself for having those emotions. But that could be a positive thing. We're able to fight because of the people that matter to us, our friends here included. Please, let him fight with us. I promise you we'll protect this school no matter what, so please consider what he's feeling. I'm begging you, Sirei. I don't know all that much about feelings, but I do understand how badly you guys want this. And I understand that he wants it too. I'm hopeful that a change in his circumstances will have a positive effect.
Shimino, let's make a deal.
A deal?
Yeah.
I know a number of you are suspicious that I've been manipulating your memories, yes? If you'll stop poking your noses into that matter, I'll allow you to see him. So basically, you're admitting to interfering with our memories then. If anyone will understand, it's you, considering you spent 100 days without me. All of you are easily consumed by fear and anxiety, which leads to atrophy. It's my duty to care for you in this way. Of course, when this war is over, I intend to restore your memories to normal. Please understand. It's all for you. It's all for humanity.
Hey!
But still, I feel like we're being treated like objects. We don't belong to you. We're our own people. The same could be said about him.
Yeah.
I accept. I'm deciding to trust you because we all have the same goal. But please stop interfering with our memories. That's my one condition. I didn't think you'd make a counteroffer. But maybe this is where we find common ground.
It's a deal, then?
I'll let him know. The rest depends on what he wants. But you need to hold up your end of the bargain. If you don't, I'll be forced to really treat you like objects. Anything to see this mission through. Fine. I'm holding you to
you to it. The fate of humanity is in your hands.
And with that, Sirai took his leave. Left to my own devices, I decided to head back to my room. I managed to persuade Sirai successfully. We can't mention the memory thing anymore, huh? He really was manipulating our memories. Does that include me, though? Is that why I don't remember receiving the cryptoglobin transfusion? But now we have no choice but to accept his terms. Otherwise, we won't be able to see him. Guess we'll just have to go along with his promise to bring us back to normal when the fight's all over.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day is coming to an end. Wonder if Sirai already told him. If he did, when will he come out? I'll just have to wait for him to show up. For now, I better get some sleep. And so ended my second try at the 50th day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and out of troops! Time! Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
I've done everything I can with Sirai. All that's left is to wait and see how things progress. I decided to trust that the day when I could fight alongside the Undying Flames boy would come. In the meantime, I had to do my best to prepare for the next defensive battle. Okay, so we do have some free time. You know what that means. Rec room. Yeah, I know. Like, suddenly we've humanized him. It's like, damn it. I think I've given Tsubasa all her favorite gifts, right? I have. Well, now I can just do whatever ones I like.
Is this for me?
I'm glad they'll be able to max out her bond soon.
Is this for me? Wow!
Maybe.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know. Well then.
Be nice if we got some information. I didn't see Sirai at all today. Does he really intend to keep his promise? Oh yeah, I need to tell Takemaru and Tsubasa about the deal I made with Sirai tomorrow. Praying that everything would go smoothly, I lay down in my bed and let sleep take me.
Up and out of troops! Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your...
At the same time as the announcement played, my doorbell started ringing. Who could be here this early? I opened the door to see an unexpected visitor.
Good
Oh.
morning.
Hey, man. Whoa, why'd you use the door like a normal person? Should I have done it the abnormal way? Isn't this how everyone does it? I tried calling on you like the others do so I wouldn't scare you, but I scared you anyway. No, it's fine. It's no problem. Did you hear the news from Sirai? Yeah, that's why I came to see you. I finally made up my mind. Would you mind letting me see everyone else? I'd like to speak to them directly. Sure, let's get to the cafeteria together. Yes, please. The ghost boy nodded with a faintly tense-looking expression. We both made our way to the cafeteria together.
The moment we stepped inside, everyone's eyes snapped straight over to us. Whoa, he's here! He's burning. He's really burning. Oh, this is him? What's his face from the defense room?
You're here.
Yes. Well, to start, let me introduce you to everyone again. This is the person who's helped us out whenever we were in trouble. Right now, his real body's in the defense room protecting the school with undying flames. He's building up power to wipe out all the invaders on the planet. So you're the one we've been risking our lives to protect. I suppose so. But we're protecting each other. You saved us the other day. We've heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you for ourselves. The pleasure is mine. He seems nervous. Well, that's only to be expected. You really are the embodiment of the undying flames. I'm the embodiment of excrement, if you were wondering. It's incredible that you can freely control the undying flames. How'd you get that kind of power? Hey, hold up. I know you all have a lot of questions. But why don't we hear what this guy has to say first? He has something to tell you. Isn't that right? Yes. I have something to ask. Oh?
Would you please allow me to join you?
I want to live out my life at the school with all of you. I want to have all kinds of conversations and even argue sometimes. I want to spend my time together with you, working toward the same goal. You might not want to, considering how odd I am. But would you please think it over? There's nothing to consider. Of course he can join us. Yeah, my pro wrestling text never mentioned anything about rejecting potential tag team allies. Huh? That's it? Should we talk about it first? No need. No one's opposed, right?
I am.
Hi!
You...
Hey!
I was just sharing my thoughts. I'm not going back on our deal or anything. Thinking only of the mission as I do, it's only natural I'd be opposed. What do you mean? Creating that form of his consumes energy. As a result, the wall of fire might fade, and the school's defenses could be reduced. Worst case scenario, he could fall behind his undying flame charging duties and fail to store it up enough by day 100. What would happen then? The programs for this mission all run automatically. They're tamper-proof, of course. There's no wiggle room for any kind of delay.
Did you say the wall of fire might fade? That's not good, right?
There's a chance that could lead to invaders flooding the place in massive quantities, right? You gonna piss in your diaper? Bunch of measly invaders, nothing to freak out over.
Yes, it is. Freaking out is perfectly natural. We've just got to take up the slack ourselves. This guy's already helped us out so much. We owe him that. Well, he's supposed to, right? If we're wiped out, he's done for too. Hey, don't be a meanie.
At any rate, with your battle here and the future of humanity in mind, the optimal choice to make is to let him concentrate on his real work in the defense room. Shut up, you freaky little rat fink!
No, Sire is quite right. There's undeniably a risk involved. Even he admitted it. It's only fair that I explain the situation fully, right? It's true that moving around in this form consumes some of the energy I should be conserving. I can't deny that it could potentially impact the mission's chances of success. If you know all of this, why would you ask us to let you join? It's just selfishness. My first and final, entirely self-motivated request. I've never had anything I really wanted to do, but after I met all of you, I felt something for the very first time.
I wanted to be friends with you. I still do.
Wow, you feel that strongly about us. When Takumi asked me how I felt, it became clear to me. I want to be right here with all of you until we make it to day 100. What will happen to you when we reach day 100? We have the escape pod prepared for us, but what happens to you? My real body can't leave the device in the defense room. I have no choice but to stay here. So when we reach day 100, I'll likely be burned to ash by my own power. You'll die? I've already made my peace with it. If humanity will be saved in exchange for my life, then I'm satisfied. But I'd like to live out my remaining time without regrets. Seeing all of you made me feel that way. I know it's selfish. But just once while I'm alive, I'd like to do something that I wish to do.
I don't just want to be kept alive. I want to live on my own terms.
And that means living out your remaining days here as one of us.
You see, guys? That's how serious he is. How could you say no?
I can't say that it's a wise decision for us to let emotion expose us to risk. We should make our decision prudently. Right, because weaker flames means the battles might get tougher. Which also means the chances of us all getting annihilated will go up.
What a wussy baby.
Thank you, Kako, for calling him out on his shit. Whoa, how dare you talk to your elder like that? And how dare you speak to Kako like that?
It seems the opinions are split. Then perhaps we should let Mr. Samino make the decision like we've done before.
Alright, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Mr. Leader, please make a calm and appropriate decision. Not an emotional one, okay? Of course I want to grant the Ghost Boy his wish. But in doing so, we could be taking an unnecessary risk. I have to make the right decision as team leader. What do I do? What is the right thing? I mean, of course we let him join. What am I supposed to be deciding anyway? The decision's already made. You've already been one of us for a long time now. Huh?
Totes! Yeah, I knew you'd say that, Takumi. I trusted you to do the right thing, too.
Takumi, please set me on fire for ever doubting you. That's right. You're already one of us. So let's fight together as comrades from now on. Really?
The rest of you are okay with this, right?
Well, fine. He seems like he might be of some use. Well, if that's your decision, I'm fine with it. Just be sure to act in moderation.
Oh.
You're the ace up our sleeve, after all.
How about you, wussy baby?
Dude, I fucking love Kako. She's the best. I'm sorry. Like... Oh, God, she's so fucking funny. I'm not a wuss. I was just keeping cool and going over the risks.
If there's anything you'd like me to do, please give me your orders. Then that's it. We're glad to have you.
Thank you. Truly. Thank you for accepting me.
What are we gonna call you? Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with a name for you. I wonder what might be a good one.
Shion.
Seems like you've had that decided for quite some time, Sirai.
Huh?
Oh.
Unless you have another name in mind, how about we go with Shion? It just popped into my head.
Oh.
You can always use another one if you don't like it.
Sir, did you have this name picked out in advance?
Okay, I have things to do now. I'll be off. I'll begrudgingly allow this, but there can be no delays in the schedule.
Keep up the good work, Shion.
Aw, Sirai. Sirai left the cafeteria in a rush, leaving us gripped by shock.
Shion.
Shion? You know, that doesn't sound half bad. Yeah, it's a great ring name.
It's not a ring name, but yeah, what do you think of it? Yes, it feels strangely perfect.
I'm sure Sirai thought it up a while ago, even if he had to pretend otherwise.
Don't make him sound like he's secretly a chill dude. That psycho messes with people's heads. Takemaru, let's talk about that later. Anyway, Shion, welcome to the team. Yes, thank you. I don't know if I'll list her in that tier, but she's still really good. There's a lot of characters I like in this game, honestly. What I can say with certainty is that Gaku is dead last.
Now then, since you're one of us, let me ask you the important questions. Do you like to eat? What do you like to eat? How do you like to eat? What's your favorite utensil? What kind of seasonings do you like? Where did you learn to speak? Was it from Sirai?
Yes, that's right, Fuka from Persona 3. Best girl right there.
Do you have any hobbies? I'm a really dull person, so I don't have any.
Oh, For summertime after that, everyone surrounded Shion and interrogated him. Thanks to our newest member, we got completely absorbed in conversation. It was already past noon by the time I went back to my room. It's been a while since I last talked that much. But I'm glad Shion and everyone seem to be having fun. But I still need to tell Takemaru about our deal.
Yeah.
Those are the conditions for our exchange, and Sirai did say stop doing it from now on. We just have to accept it. I'll have to convince Takemaru to agree to it too. This is Takemaru's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. Soon after the bell rang, the door was thrown open. Yo, Takumi. Right, you said you had something to talk about. Well, get your ass in here. Okay, thanks. And with that invitation, I stepped inside Takemaru's room. I see. You wanted to talk about the memory thing, right? See, I cough up the truth? What'd that monster tell you? Did he meet you screwing with our brains? Yeah, he did. But when I explained everything that happened, Takemaru's expression changed instantly. We can't even mention it anymore? The hell, man! It was my only choice. I had to agree to it to get Shion on the team. He said something else, too. He said he only did this to get rid of our hesitation and fear. And when the war is over, he'll bring our memories back. I know he's totally inhumane and completely crazy, but he did promise not to mess with our memories anymore. Now that Shion's been allowed to join the team, we just have to go along with it. Screw that! No one messes with my head and gets away with it! You're saying we got no choice but to back down with our tails between our legs? I ain't about to let him off the hook that easy. Hey, come on. Shut up! Get the hell out of my face! I'll deal with this myself. Practically breathing fire as he ranted and raved, Takemaru chased me out of his room. Well, this isn't good. Good one, Takumi. I always knew it wasn't an ideal compromise, but Sirai didn't leave me with a lot of choice. Takemaru wouldn't hear me out at all. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid. I guess I'll just go back to my room for now. Tired out from everything that had happened, I decided to relax in my room. I was completely thoroughly done for the day.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
I'd better head to the cafeteria. I sure hope Takemaru's cooled off since yesterday. Oh, hey, Sirai. Shion was headed to the cafeteria. He's probably there now. That aside, don't forget our deal, okay? You better keep your promise.
Hey,
I have something to do in the war room, so I'll be heading off. The rest is yours to handle. With that, Sirai took his leave. No sign of Takemaru. But Shion is here, just like yesterday. Everyone's grilling him with their questions.
What did you have for breakfast? If you haven't eaten anything yet, can I recommend something?
Oh, thank you, but I can't eat or drink in this form.
Your real body is a baby, isn't it?
Do you usually drink milk? I don't really know. All my nutrition is automatically supplied to me.
Is there anything you want to try eating? I've never thought about it. You don't eat much, huh? Your lack of intake is probably why you're still a baby. It's not that he doesn't eat much. His body just can't handle that much. I'll make you some special sumo stew. It's tasty just to look at, so feast your eyes. Okay. It feels strange to see him surrounded by everyone else. But it makes me glad all over again that things turned out this way. No sign of Takemaru or Gaku, I see. Oh, Gaku too, huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. Maybe there's something on their minds. A lot has happened over the last few days. Well, I'll go check on them later. You? That's unusual. Oh, is it? Maybe the two of them are doing secret special training together. They're trying to show us how cool they can be. Takemaru aside, Gaku would never do that. If anything, I think he'd be doing the opposite. Hey, Shion, can you hold a knife and fork? Oh, I'm not sure. If I adjust the temperature to be closer to my real body, I might be able to touch things. Oh, you can adjust the temperature of the flames. That must be why I don't feel hot next to you. And that's why I only got minor burns when you touched me before. I'm slowly getting better at adjusting it. Does that mean if we fight, you'll literally get fired up? I won't get too hot. Maybe just enough to burn a little. Either way, it looks like we should avoid ticking you off. Miss Eva, do you have any questions for Shion? You should join the conversation. Understood. I will question him if that is your order. How will you fight the invaders? Can you attack them with your flames? Will you turn into a ball of fire and charge them like when you saved us before? Well, that uses up a lot of power, so it's not something I can do very often. So basically, you're an ace up our sleeve for when the going gets tough. That's right. I'd like to make myself more useful, but this is the best I can do. Really? After all the efforts to get you on the team, I was assuming you'd earn your keep a little better. Ignore everything this twerp says. It's perfectly reassuring to have you. The more we hear about you, the stranger you get, Shion. It makes me want to look deeper inside of you to get to know you. Imagining doing that to a baby makes me sound like a total freak. You are a total freak. And you should definitely ignore everything that creep says. You're all so funny. I was looking at Shion's smiling profile and a small voice called to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? What is it?
Oh.
It's about the Takemaru and Gaku issue. You should go check on them. Them? Why? I'm not sure of anything yet, but I feel uneasy. You should keep your eye on those two as our leader. With that short warning, Hiroko wandered off. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room for the moment. What was Hiroko getting at? Why should I keep an eye on Takemaru and Gaku? Takemaru was pretty mad at Sirei for what he did to us. But he'd never actually act on that. Would he? If he does, it's guaranteed to be a headache. I better have a word with him. But I also can't afford to skip out on preparing for battle. Who knows when Veshness will attack again? What do you mean free time? No, you should go be questioning that. Oh, bonding events with Shion. Shion will now appear during free time. You can now speak with Shion and do student activities with him. Although you can't give Shion gifts, talking to him at specific times will activate bonding events. Okay. I mean, not being able to give him gifts makes sense. Let's see, is he available right now? Okay, he's not available right now, but I will go talk to him whenever he's available. But for now, we have a gift to make for Tsubasa.
Is this for me?
Hey, there we go. Bond Max.
Takumi, do you have a girlfriend? Sorry, I'm not trying to be weird. It's just, I'd like some advice on how to get a boyfriend. Some of my friends have started dating guys lately. It never seemed like something I'd want to do, but now I do feel a little envious of them when they talk about it. Being in love sounds like so much fun. The thing is, I don't think I could ever have a relationship with someone my own age. I wear clothes that I can move around in comfortably, but boys are always giving me lewd looks. Then they approach me, thinking I'm easy because of the way I dress. So, I definitely go for someone older. Someone who sees beyond that kind of stuff. Someone who'd comfort me when I throw up because of nerves. Oh, and he has to understand machinery. Or better yet, someone who can tinker with machines with me. But where am I gonna ever find someone like that? If you know someone, you have to introduce us, okay? If I can't find someone like that, though, I guess I can settle for you. Nah! Just kidding.
Cute. I'm still not able to hang out. Alright, I guess we'll spend time with someone else. Oh, there is something I want. I did want to try maxing out one of my stats too. Which one was it again? Math I'm almost done with. Who the fuck gives calculation? I think Hiroko gives both math stats, right? No, Hiroko gives one. I don't know if it's the math stat that I need though, but regardless, I will still give her a gift. Oh, she likes the scented candle.
For me?
Oh, damn it, it's not the right math stat. Ah!
You never know. Well then.
Time to sleep already. I never get to see Takemaru and Gaku. I guess I'll find out how they're doing tomorrow. I laid down in bed, closed my eyes, and slowly drifted off to sleep.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your...
I'll get myself to the cafeteria for now. Maybe Takemaru and Gaku will be there today. Oh. Got Moko out here.
I haven't seen Takemaru around at all lately. I'm getting a little worried.
Yeah.
Takuma, you're making weird assumptions, aren't you? Boys are so juvenile.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Just because I'm worried about him doesn't mean I like him. Cruiserweights with dad bods are more my type. Nothing like Takemaru.
I don't know. I feel like he could end up like that after a few decades.
Stop jumping to conclusions. If you don't let up, I'll hit you with a three-ring circus.
Moko took her leave with an annoyed pout on her face. Cool. No Gaku or Takemaru again today, huh? Hey, Sirai. Mariko isn't here. What's going on? Is something up with him? Sumino, how about you let Mariko know for me? Let him know what? Tell him to stop constantly worrying about things that don't matter. He keeps asking me pointless things. Pointless things? So utterly pointless I can't even bring myself to tell you about them. And just let him know when you see him. But I'm glad to see that someone's already fitting in. I'll be off then. I looked away from Sirai to see Shion, surrounded by people as usual.
Hey, Shion, which is easier, floating around or walking?
Well, walking takes more effort.
I've never actually done it, so I don't know how it feels.
I'm just trying to imitate how it looks to me.
If you felt like it, would you astral project yourself through walls and go anywhere you... If you felt like it, you could astral project yourself through walls and go anywhere you want, right?
I suppose. This body isn't exactly real after all. People treat me like I'm not real, but I can't go anywhere. You're absolutely not permitted to peep on Kako just because you can go through walls. I would never do that.
If Ima says anything weird to you, it's okay to punish him with your undying flames.
I wouldn't do that either. I only use my powers for the mission. To save humanity.
Oh my, Mr. Shion, that was such a cool thing to say.
Yes, very cool. Yugamo?
What's the matter? What's wrong, Mr. Omokage?
Oh, nothing at all. I was just thinking. Yeah, I just remembered something I need to do. Excuse me. Something you need to do? I'm developing a new drug in the biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry. Yugumu left the cafeteria without another word. Being told not to worry about Yugumu of all people just makes me worry more. I'm excited to see what this new concoction he's working on is, though. If he needs a guinea pig, I will volunteer. Oh, no, Eva, you can't let him do anything weird to you, no matter how much he asks. I see. I must not do that. Understood. All of you are such good friends. Is that what you got from this? Well, that's fine, I guess. We continued to converse about Shion and soon wrapped up our breakfast. After that, we went back to our rooms. What was Sirei trying to say about Gaku anyway? I still haven't talked to Takemaru either. Getting more and more worried. I better make sure to talk to them if I see them today. Well, I definitely don't see them. I'm trying to think who else gives math. Yuma gives science. Shoma gives social studies stuff. Oh, you know, I wonder, is he in the report card now? No, he's not. That's a shame. I would have thought he'd show up here. Let's see. I think Nozomi gives. He had to say specific times. I went to the library. Oops. I think Nozomi gives me math. Oh, here we go. Yeah, she does give math. This should be the right one.
Wow! I can have this?
Hey, there we go. Math maxed out. Thank you, Nozomi. What else am I close to maxing out? Science I'm more than halfway done with. But maybe I should increase my social studies and gym stuff. I think Shoma gives both social studies things. Yeah, he does. Actually, no, I should just give him a gift. Why am I going to do that? Just see something real quick. If I just go talk to him. I don't think he has to say anything, though. Oh, never mind.
I asked Sirei why he named me Shion. Apparently, it's deeply meaningful. And there's a flower known by that name as well.
I guess when he appears, I can just go talk to him.
It blooms in the Tokyo residential complex. And it's meant to convey, I won't forget you. I guess it's a fitting name for someone who's destined to disappear soon. When all this is over, I hope I'll continue to live on in your memories.
don't know Shion in there. I guess I'll talk with him every day, because I don't know when the bonds are going to appear. Yeah, Shion's a nice guy.
You're giving something.
That's linguistics. I'm a fucking moron. Oh my god.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when the invaders will. Then.
I was thinking Gaku does both the social studies shit. Damn it. I'm a moron. In the end, I didn't see Gaku or Takemaru again. They're not avoiding me, are they? And almost as if on cue. Who's here at this hour? I opened up the door to see two people on the other side.
Good evening.
Oh.
We are the famed detective Kako Sakumo.
And her famed assistant, Ima Tsukumo! Behold, the almighty detective duo!
What are you two doing?
You need to keep it down or the truth will evade us.
What are you two talking about? Famed detective?
Ah,
We have a case in our hands. I can smell it in the air.
A case.
I mean Mr. Mariko and Mr. Yakushiji, of course. They've been acting strange the last few days, haven't they?
yeah!
The two of them spend all day cooped up in their rooms. And I know it's been on your mind too, Mr. Sumino.
Well, yeah.
So with the scent of a case in the air, I decided to get some information.
Uh-huh.
It seems that Mr. Mariko is very concerned about what Mr. Aotsuki said.
What Eito said?
You remember, don't you?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Hey!
That again? He was just trying to mess with us.
I think so too. I can't blame Mr. Mariko for being uneasy about it. Just imagining a world without my dear Kako makes me want to tug on her beautiful cheeks and bring her closer to me. Tug on your own cheeks.
But why should Gaku be so worried about that now?
Yeah!
That's the thing. His reaction feels unnatural to me.
Oh!
In full honesty, it reeks. It reeks of someone plotting something.
Huh?
There may be someone behind the scenes, pulling the strings. What? Yes, someone is goading Mr. Mariko.
Goading him. What do we do?
We're still investigating that very matter. Please wait for the exciting conclusion to our case. Right, Kako?
I think that was Kako's line.
Huh? Your cheeks are all puffy and pouty, Kako. What's wrong? Ima, you did all of the talking. I'm supposed to be the detective here. Hey now, the detective's job is to present the solution. All the boring exposition in between falls to the assistant. That's why we need you to tell us if you find any clues, Mr. Sumino. We'll see you again when we're ready to present our solution. See you.
After their conversation, which only barely involved me, the two of them quickly left my room. Someone's pulling the strings. Plotting something. If that's really happening, what reason would anyone have to get under Gaku's skin like this? But what Eito said.
Are those you hold dear
No way. That was just an empty lie. Giving the idea any thought at all is just falling into Eito's trap. I'm going to have to do something about those two, though. Tomorrow I'll take the initiative. And so ended my second attempt at day 54.
Get ready for prepare. Just be ready to give your.
Okay, off to the cafeteria. I doubt Takemaru or Gaku will be there, but I should ask everyone if they've seen them, just in case. Moko and Sirai up on the roof. Hey there, Sumino. Should you tell Mariko to stop spending so much time and energy on things that don't matter? No, not yet. I'm assuming you're talking about what Eito said. It's such a massive waste of time to think about anything that comes out of that traitor's mouth. Tell Mariko not to get any crazy ideas. Well, there's a bomb inside him, so he can't do anything too reckless.
Hey.
Anyway, I have things to do. You're in charge, Sumino. Hey, wait! Without sparing me another moment of his time, Searite disappeared.
I'm feeling a little less than totes chill today. It's the first time I've had such a long gap between matches, except for since my debut. A pro is supposed to keep showing up for their matches no matter what happens. I've appeared in every single one that's been organized so far. I'm totally wigging out.
Moko stormed off in a foul mood. As I thought, there was no sign of Gaku or Takemaru in the cafeteria. Not here, huh? Too bad. I was hoping to talk. You mean Gaku and Takemaru? Yeah, looks like they're not around today either. No, I was talking about Sirei. Is he not here this morning?
Oh, I saw him earlier, but it seems like he's busy today. I can ask him if you need something.
No, it's not that important. Forget it.
Since you mentioned them, Takumi, I'm worried about Gaku and Takemaru. We've barely seen them at all the last 3 days. Do you think they're okay? I knew it. They really are doing secret training together. I'm telling you, there's zero chance of that. They both seem to be holed up in their rooms. They're eating proper meals, right? How shameful would it be if a slop-sucking maggot like me is the only one eating? They're doing fine with food. Yugamu's been bringing them snacks.
What can I say? I was concerned too. So you saw them. How are they doing? I don't know too much. I just handed them their food. And they seemed fine, so I don't think you have to worry.
That doesn't add up. Isn't it strange they haven't left their rooms? Hey, Shion, you can go through the walls and get inside their rooms, right? I'd really rather not. I can't just go into a comrade's room without permission.
He had no problem coming to mine all this time, though.
Should I break down their doors? I will do it if you order me to.
Stop that. We should leave them be.
Huh? Why?
We may be living together, but we have to respect each other's privacy. Even guys like them might want to slow down and take some time to think. If we try to force them to talk to us, they'll just push back even harder. Don't you think we'd be better off trusting them and waiting for them to come to us? Now that you mention it, maybe that is the right thing to do. It's very unusual for you to say something so thoughtful, Yugumo. Oh, did you think I was nothing more than some perverse murderer full of bloodlust?
Isn't that the truth?
At any rate, this is an issue those two should manage themselves. We shouldn't stick our noses in their business too much.
I guess rather than meddling, we could just wait it out a little longer.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. As we discussed what to do about Gaku and Takemaru, there were two others observing us from afar. What are they up to? This part of their so-called investigation? After we finished a quick breakfast, we all went back to our rooms. I really do wonder what Yugumo is up to. I do wonder about Gaku and Takemaru, but after that conversation, I can't just turn up at their doors. If something's bothering them, I want to help. But it's true that I might just end up sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. I have no idea if Ima's big declaration that someone's plotting something is even true. I don't know what I should do about this, but I do know I should keep preparing for our next defensive battle. Let's see. Science. I can make a gift for Ima. I know Oh, Yugumo gives science too. If I could even give Yugumo anything right now. Oh, you know what? I'm actually running out of materials too. I should probably go out and get some more, huh? Let's see. Oh, I can.
This excites me so much, I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Cool, Yugumo. Okay, so his is the right science that I need. So I'll give him a few gifts. Let's see. Oh, he likes those. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I saw what swimsuit he was wearing. Yeah, to no one's surprise. Hey, freak, I got you something. Oh, right in front of Nozomi. Oh, I get. Okay, science maxed out. Oh, we bonded up with Yugumo. Nice.
I told you before that I come from a family of assassins. My parents, 2 older brothers, myself, and my younger sister were all professionals. Our house is fairly normal looking on the outside, but there's a large complex underneath it. Training halls, weapon stores, body modification labs. You name it, we've got it. My old man's a legendary assassin. He uses a code name in the underworld and goes by a fake name in the real world. Not even I know what his real name is. In fact, I barely remember what his voice sounds like. He's timid by nature and never allows anyone to stand behind him, not even family. Being timid is indispensable for detecting enemy traps and finding a way out of tough spots. Or so I've heard. I bet you're wondering whether I should be sharing so much private stuff about my killer family with you, right? Don't worry. Since I already told you, I'll have to kill you myself one day. Good talk, Takumi. Let's do this again sometime.
Yugumo, what the fuck, man? Thanks, buddy. Well, at least someone seems happy about that.
You never know. Will then.
In the end, there was no progress on the Gaku and Takemaru situation. But should we really just leave them to their own devices? Gaku's worried about what Eito said, and I'm still stuck on the way Takemaru was acting last time I saw him. I get the feeling I can't just ignore this. Guess I'll ask everyone about it again tomorrow. Thoughts about what I should do drifted through my mind as I fell asleep, ending my second attempt at day 55.
Get ready for your prepare to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
I better get to the cafeteria right away. I'll ask everyone about Gaku and Takemaru again. Oh, Eva's out here. All by herself.
Huh?
Eva, what are you doing up here?
I'm cleaning. I must tidy every nook and cranny of the school to ensure a pleasant school life for everyone. After this, I'll have breakfast and wash up, then finish by cleaning the boys' bathroom.
The boys' bathroom? You're the one cleaning it?
Yes, this is my duty. I belong to you.
By the way, how have you been feeling lately? Have you been feeling strange or anything?
I am in perfect form. Feel free to kill and discard me if I malfunction. I am your property. You should do with me as you see fit. I am done here. I will now go to the cafeteria.
Yeah, maybe not. Yugumo is... Oh, wow, there's like no one fucking here today. What happened? Huh? This is everybody? I knew Gaku and Takemaru wouldn't be here, but... Where are Ima and Kako? And Moko and Yugumo haven't shown up either.
This is horrible.
What do you mean?
Mr. and Miss Tsukumo always give me breakfast, so I have no idea what to eat if they're not here. Sounds like this is your chance to eat something normal for once. I'll make you breakfast, Eva. Is there anything you want to eat? Anything will do. I will eat anything I am ordered to. I see. Is Yugumo off developing his drug, do you think? It's kind of weird Moko's not. Before Tsubasa could finish, it began. Huh? The school bell.
Gaku?
Do you guys hear me? I've made a decision. I can't take it anymore. I need to find out the truth for myself. I'm gonna make Sirei get in contact with the artificial satellite. I don't care what it takes. You wanna know too, don't you? You're with me, right guys? Then get over to the gym. I'm holding Sirei captive here. Join me and let's reach out to the artificial satellite. We'll find out for sure if everyone's really there.
Jesus Christ, Gaku. What the hell? He said he's holding Sirei captive in the gym. What? He captured the Honorable Sirei? How did he pull that off? We're not supposed to be able to even touch him. Yes, that should be true for all of us except Nozomi, because of the bombs. What do we do? Should we go to the gym? Of course, we need to stop Mr. Maruko and rescue the Honorable Sirei. But if he's really going to reach out to the artificial satellite, should we be stopping him? That's right. If there's a chance we can speak to everyone there, I think we'd all want to. But that's not possible. Even the Honorable Sirei can't contact the satellite. Huh? What does that mean? I'm just saying threatening him is pointless, so please help him instead. Is that an order? Understood. I will help. Wait, what do you mean he can't contact the satellite? Explain yourself. Everyone, I don't know anything about contacting this satellite, but the one thing I can say for sure is that Sirei is an ally to humanity. He's just doing what he needs to do in order to save mankind. So if we lose him, we'll most certainly be at a disadvantage in the war going forward. No, the bomb is real. That's what... When Eito destroyed Sirei in the original timeline, he died from the bomb, but was brought back from the Revive-O-Matic. I understand that you're already being asked to take a lot on faith alone, but why not save him and hear him out? For now, let's get to the gym. We can talk later. Right, something was clearly off with Gaku just now. For now, let's just try to assess the situation. Then let's hurry to the gym, before it's too late. We all sprinted for the gym. I mean, Kako did say that Gaku holds the key to the truth. Well, what the hell? Gaku and Takemaru! And Moko too? Takemaru! Moko, what are you doing here? What's happening? Something's not right.
Can't take it anymore.
Huh? Just want to talk to my family. Is that so wrong? Gaku, what's going on? And where's Sirei? Sirei? Huh? He's gone? Where'd he go? Is he hiding?
Takumi! You did this! You're hiding him, aren't you?
What the fuck is going on here? What? Whose side are you really on anyway? Eva, Shion, Sirei, even Eito.
Whose side are you really on?
What are you even saying?
I feel like I'm gonna go crazy with stress from not having any matches.
I want a clash in the ring! Soul versus soul! I want my spirit to scream!
You too, Moko? What's going on? Hand over Sirei. If you're gonna get in our way, then...
We'll have to use force. I'm not playing.
They even have their infusers.
Hand over Sirei right now! Little bastard needs to pay for screwing with my head.
Everyone stop! What's wrong with you?
Could this be part of an invader attack? Huh? What do we do, team leader? They seem ready to fight. They're clearly not in their right minds. If we want to bring them back to normal, then we're just going to have to fight back. It's our only choice. No. Do we really have to fight our own friends? Eva, we need our infusers. Could you bring them to us? As quick as you can. Understood. Shion, you can watch with Eva. We'll take care of this. Understood. Good luck. We just have to do this. We have to stop our friends. We'll figure out what happened after we knock some sense into them. That's a good question. Where is Yugumo? Yugumo said he's been doing something. Like, there's something suspicious about what Yugumo's been up to. I can't help but just feel a little suspicious. Ima and Kako are missing too.
I can't believe we have to fight with our allies like this. But we have no choice.
Maybe we can just knock them out?
Moko? Guys, what's happened to you?
Okay.
Now then.
Ready when you are. There! Say when.
Yeah, I'll just take out Gaku this turn.
I've got this.
You gotta be kidding.
Here we go. Time to use it. Good to go.
Honestly, I could probably just use Takemo, or I could probably just use
Let's
Takumi,
go.
right?
I've got this. It's just a scratch. Let's do this.
I'll remember this.
Time for battle.
Okay, I'll use Hiroko too.
Chop you to pieces. All right, let's take this.
I'm not down for the count yet.
My turn. Die.
That's it. My championship run ends here. Go.
Gaku and the others woke up shortly after being knocked unconscious during the battle.
Where's the Honorable Sirei? Sir, where are you? Oh, they're awake. Huh? What am I doing here?
Looks like he's back to normal. Do you remember what happened?
What happened? I was just... I wanted to see if my family was safe on the satellite. I kept asking Sirei, but he told me it wasn't possible. That really ticked me off.
It's my fault. It's all because I told Gaku we couldn't trust Sirei. Guess that ended up lighting a fire under him.
I don't think that would be enough to push you so far over the edge. You were really acting weird. Yeah, that's much better. Moko, are you okay?
Oh?
Do you remember what happened to you? Huh? I remember feeling a teensy bit stressed out lately. It's the first time I've gone this long without a match since I made my debut. But then things got weird. I felt strangely down and my memory was hazy. I guess the stress made me snap. Can you remember anything that might have triggered it? I don't know about a trigger, but the only thing that wasn't part of my normal routine was... Takemaru and Gaku shared the snacks they got from Yukumu with me.
That's it. Yup. Snacks.
Looks like we're just in time. At last, prepare to hear the conclusion to this sordid case. Conclusion? Behind all this commotion is a mastermind. A shadow figure pulling the strings behind the scenes. The person behind all this is among us.
I think.
You think? Well, I mean, it's rather obvious who it is. Is Yugumu the mastermind? I see. It's Yugumu.
What? Mr. Omokage? He's the one behind all this?
Takemaru and Gaku were getting food from Yugumu, right? He was acting kind of weird, too. I mean, weirder than usual.
So that means the snacks they shared with Moko were... Yeah, they were from Yugumu. He made too many of them, so he gave away the extras. Right, that's right. Every time I ate the food he gave me...
It was like something I was trying to hold back inside me started to grow and swell.
Yeah, after a while, I couldn't control my feelings of rage. The kind of rage I usually save for when I'm feuding with another wrestler.
I knew it. The reason the three of you are acting strangely is because... Kako, what's wrong?
You guys are moving the conversation right along on your own. This was meant to be when I presented my conclusion.
Mr. Samino, how terribly rude. Even if you know what happened, you should keep that to yourself in the presence of a famed detective. My bad. Okay then, let's rewind and let the great Detective Kako finish this.
Well, it's like Yugumu said. He's been working on something in the biolab.
I'm developing a new drug in the biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry.
You mean... That's right. He was developing a super mega animosity-inducing drug.
Oh, another incredible name from Kako.
He mixed the super mega animosity-inducing drug into the snacks and gave them to you three.
We've been getting them for a few days, too.
My brain started to get all fuzzy after eating them a few times. The effects were probably mild at first, but got stronger as he refined the drug. So that's why it worked on me right away. So not cool.
But why would Yugumu do this? And where is he?
That's right. The case hasn't been solved yet. There's no sign of Yugumu or Sirai here, so we can presume that Yugumu's goal was actually to get us all gathered and confined in one place.
In short, this series of disturbances is simply a means of buying time. Buying time.
Right. It's all starting to come back to me. After he made me make that announcement in the war room, Yugumu told me if I went to the gym, I could talk to my family. And you believe that? Hey man, don't judge. I wasn't thinking straight.
Right now, Mr. Omokage is alone with Sirai. He must be trying to fulfill his true goal. True goal?
We must hurry and save the Honorable Sirai. Where are those two?
You know, I'm wondering, because like I said, we haven't fought the doppelganger yet. Does that mean the doppelganger's taken the form of Yugumu here?
Yugumu and Gaku last spoke in the war room. I bet Yugumu is holding Sirai hostage there.
If you figured that much out, what are we waiting for? We don't have time to stand around having a leisurely chat. No, please let her speak. The conclusion is where the detective gets to show what she can do. She rehearsed hard for this, you know. Enough, let's get over to the war room. He might be. I'd be very sad if that was true, but Yugumu might not be among us anymore. We immediately took off towards the war room. We ran full speed down the halls and flew inside, where we were confronted by a shocking scene.
Yugamu! What are you doing? Samino! Save me!
Sirai, are you okay?
You came faster than I expected. I thought my little distraction would buy me more time. Would you mind staying out of my way? There's something I have to do here.
How did you manage to crucify the Honorable Sirai? Your bomb should have detonated before you could lay a finger on him.
I'm not so foolish as to charge straight ahead when I know there's landmines in front of me. But I'm not so patient that I'd take the time to disarm each one either.
He disarmed his own bomb. Oh wait, so this is the real Yugumu then. He disarmed his own bomb.
I'm more the type who finds a way to get away with stepping right on them.
What does that even mean?
If you want to know, I'll show you. Look.
With that, Yugumu faced me and pulled off his overcoat. Oh, or he just tore it out of him himself. He opened up his own chest and took the bomb out. Alright then.
I opened myself up and took a look. Sirai was telling the truth. There was a small bomb embedded inside of me.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I surgically removed and destroyed the bomb. It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that much for free. I couldn't anesthetize myself, since I was my own primary surgeon.
Jesus Christ, Yugumu.
You did that to yourself?
It was my first time doing it in the mirror, so it was a killer test of my skills. But you're making me feel so shy. All of these prying eyes on my exposed flesh. Don't look! Stop! Please, don't look at me! No, wait.
Look at me. Feast your eyes on my humiliation. More. More.
This freak cannot be for real. You drugged us, you asshole. Why the hell would you do that? I wanted to see if what Ato said was true. So that's why he was taken in by it too. I mean, yeah. What?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
There's somebody out there who's very important to me. Someone I must kill. Someone you want to kill? That's your important person? I've undertaken a number of assassinations as a professional, including some I didn't really want to carry out. Each time I felt the filth permeating my soul. And then I met someone who changed all that. It was the first time I ever truly wanted to kill another human being from the bottom of my heart. So I made her a promise. Someday I'd kill her. I'd release her from the agony of living. Oh, you are a freak. I have no idea what the heck I even just heard. Well, we all have our own values in life. I don't expect you to understand. But hearing her last gasp for breath is what I was born to do. That's why I needed to get in contact with the satellite. Just a short conversation would have been enough to reassure me. But Circe refused to help. My only choice was to resort to force. That's why you're doing this to him?
Of course, I'd never just destroy him. But if I disable his functions one by one, maybe I can persuade him to send an emergency signal to the artificial satellite. Ideally, Circe would change his stance on helping me before then, though.
Aha! You're the one behind this, Yugamu! Akako, you could not have missed your timing more spectacularly. Please give me your orders. How should I proceed with stopping him? No, stand down. You'd better just sit and watch. Shion? Why are you trying to stop me anyway? Aren't you concerned about what Ato said? No way, he's always just full of it. Then wouldn't we all feel better if we had solid confirmation that that's the case? Circe refusing to give us that confirmation makes me all the more curious about what exactly is going on. You're wrong. Even if the Honorable Circe wanted to reach out to the satellite, he can't. What? What do you mean? The mission is highly confidential. Not a single average citizen knows about it. Really? The moment they knew humanity was at risk of being wiped out, the people on the satellite would panic. That's why we need to conceal the very existence of the mission until it has succeeded, to avoid mass chaos. It was also determined that if we let you speak to the people on the satellite during the mission, it would only disrupt your focus. In other words, you can't comply with my demand. Then that leaves me no choice. Wait, no, destroying the Honorable Circe won't help you at all. Yugamu, can't you find another way? I think everything you're saying makes sense, but I don't think destroying Circe will help anything. It might make our future battles even more difficult, just like in the alternate future Takumi went through. Yeah, that's right. And if we lose, we really will never see the people we care about again. That's the true worst-case scenario, isn't it? Even a worst-case human being like me can see that.
Hey!
Yugumo, I understand your frustrations, but we need to prioritize winning this war. I've already experienced one bad ending. That's why I can say this with confidence.
If we lose this war, we lose everything. That's how high the stakes are here.
Yeah, really.
Let's find another way. All of us. Together.
Takumi, you're so cute. A guy could fall for someone like you.
Does that mean you want to kill me now?
We'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Yugumu responded with a small smile on his face before he let Circe go free. Oh, thanks for that.
Sir, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. You were persuading them, Nigo. Hold it. I'll let you go, but we're not done here. Could you at least tell me why? Why is it that even you can't contact the satellite?
Well, I just told you why.
But there's more to it than that, isn't there?
What?
Call it assassin's intuition. I can't help but feel like you're not telling us everything. I wish you'd just tell me if there's some reason you can't contact them. This isn't a threat. It's a request from someone who's fighting alongside you. How about an answer, Sirei? Comrade to comrade.
Sirei, I'm asking you for an answer too. Tell us if there's another reason.
Yeah.
Sit down, hold yourselves steady for this one, soldiers. Believe it or not, despite my good looks, I'm a robot.
Gee, who would have guessed?
I've been designed to see this mission through no matter the circumstances. This requires me to have the intelligence to not only follow my predetermined programming, but also to be resourceful enough to adapt to any situation.
Are you saying your brain is an AI?
It's no mere artificial intelligence. My consciousness is based on
The will of humanity.
the will of humanity. In order to optimize me to make me the best choices for humanity, I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind. Each time I need to make a decision, I simulate all those thought patterns to arrive at an impartial response. I guess you could think of it as running a majority vote via simulation.
That's the will of humanity?
It's entirely simulated but undeniably accurate. It incorporates the thought processes of every single human being alive today. My decisions are only ever based on what humanity wants.
But all of mankind? Everyone?
The very fate of humanity hangs in the balance here. It's necessary for us to duly consider the opinions of all affected. Besides, on top of the mission being classified, I don't have the time to go around asking every single person how they feel. I run simulations so I can satisfy the collective will of the species. However, as you might imagine, it takes time to process all those opinions, especially when making decisions on complex issues.
So that's why you disappear so often when you got a big decision to make. You need time to process all of it.
Yeah.
Think of it this way. I'm limited in what I can do by my programming. I can't do anything that would ever overrule the will of humanity. I also can't receive direct orders from any one person either. This is to avoid my decisions becoming corrupted by personal agendas. All I can do is carry out the decisions made by mankind. For all mankind. So you're saying the reason we can't contact the artificial satellite is... That's right. The will of humanity has decreed it.
But why?
Hey.
You've heard some of the reasons, but there are plenty of others, too. It is the opinion of all mankind, after all. At any rate, for the sake of winning this war, I'm not allowed to contact the artificial satellite for you.
That is what humanity has decided.
That's humanity's answer to us? Does that go for you messing around with our memories, too? Was that the will of humanity? The decision was made to help allay your anxieties, all in the name of winning the war.
You can't just treat us like mindless objects. We're human too, you know. I am a mindless object.
Humanity feels very sorry about that. That's why I'm telling you all this now.
Yeah.
This too is the will of humanity. Everything is to ensure our ultimate victory over the invaders. This is the outcome that mankind has chosen. The outcome chosen by mankind. Everything that's happened up to this point was decided by humanity itself. But I want you to understand one thing. Humanity is not trying to make you suffer. In fact, they're supporting you more than anyone. That's why I make the hard decisions that will bring us closer to victory. This is all I can tell you. Even if you can't accept it, I hope you at least understand it.
Humanity wishes for your safety and victory. And of course, this message is brought to you by the will of humanity too.
Not one of us could bring ourselves to say anything after hearing Sirei's message. Neither I nor anyone else could find the words. By the time we returned to our rooms, it was already late at night. The will of humanity. So all of us getting dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight without any clue what's going on. That was what humanity wanted? A decision made by all mankind. Were my mom and dad involved in that decision? Everyone I know? But we must count as part of humanity too, right? What about our opinions? If it's majority rule, is there any point in protesting? Are our opinions as a minority being thrown out even though we're the ones doing the fighting? Is that what collective will means? The more I learn, the more I feel like I'm sinking further into the mud. Maybe that's why they didn't tell us this. Is that how the decision came to be? No matter how much I think about it, all it does is twist my brain into a tighter knot. But it's clear our only chance of survival is to keep fighting. In the end, that's all we can do.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Morning already. I barely slept. I don't feel rested at all, but I suppose everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. Oh!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Alright. I guess we're facing off against our last commander. Since, like I said, we only have 3 big enemies left now. The final commander, Ato, and Veshnes. I completely let my guard down, but the alarm snapped me back to reality in an instant. Back to this reality where I was fighting a war and could be attacked at any time. I need to get to the war room. Oh, hey, Yukumo. For the love of murder, what a lovely morning surprise. So kind of them to come so early. I haven't even begun to process what we talked about yesterday. I so do not need this right now. But we better get going. It's not like we can refuse at this point. Yugumo rushed off to the war room.
Takumi, they're here. And look who they brought with them.
Who? Mind taking a look at the monitor, son? Sirei pointed into the monitor. Ato, right? Yep.
That's...
Look at that fucking dickhead. The silhouette of a human stood out in the horde of invaders. It was walking slowly, holding a weapon I recognized. I knew who it had to be. It looks like his weapon is the powered-up version, too, I think.
Ato!
God, look at this fucking dickhead.
He's alive? I thought he'd have got the crypto globin sucked out of him like a juice box long before now.
Ooh, you know what? Hey, I just realized, what if Ato absorbed that last commander? Because that last commander is kind of a gimmicky one. So I would understand if they didn't let that commander really do anything else.
So he's back, and he brought invaders with him?
I highly doubt. I mean, he pledged loyalty to Veshnes. They have the same goal for now.
Ato, are you planning on storming the school?
Then are we going to have to fight Ato this time?
Huh?
For real? But he's a member of the Special Defense Unit, just like us.
The hell he is! He's a traitor!
A member of the Special Defense Unit who has sided with the invaders is an enemy. I will kill all enemies.
That's right. There's no replacing his loose screws. We have to take him out. No need to go easy on him. Today you'll have to kill him. You hear me, Samino?
Hey!
Is that the will of humanity speaking again? Indeed it is.
Okay, look sharp, soldiers. All of you are going to defend the school and defend humanity. Time for another defensive battle.
Powered up Turbillas. Oh, there's Ato. I wonder if the goal is just to fight him. Huh.
Maybe we're wrong. That might not be Ato.
Oh, unless this is that commander.
Huh? What do you mean it's not Ato? Didn't I tell you? One of the enemy commanders has the ability to make copies of people.
Right, the creep who pretended to be me. Is this the same one?
That makes it easier. Let's end this in a shower of viscera and spinal fluid, shall we?
Yes, let's kill our enemies. Please give me my orders.
Defeat Ato Outski? I guess we just have to defeat this Ato. 30 HP. Four waves. Something I don't want to. Oh, it's only these two areas. Okay, that's not bad then. Four, 5 attack. Jesus Christ. You move as well.
My turn.
You know what? I'm gonna play it safe here. Go electrified fence here.
Let's do this! Setting it up!
I'm ready. I'll set it up. I'm ready. Try and dodge this. So tired.
I'm gonna end turn. Let them advance. Oh, there was another area. I'm a fucking idiot.
Me.
Okay, at least we stunned that Ato. I'm actually stupid. How the hell did I not see that? Okay, we have... Okay, you know what? Actually, that worked out really nicely. Here, I could just impact stab him to death.
Let's go.
We're good. So that was a good decision on my part. No need to waste too many resources on this first wave.
Ready when you are. I've got this.
And I get my voltage up too.
Ready when you are.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that's the fake. Oh, he's creating Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like this. Fuck this.
What is that? There's even more Atos now?
I don't like that it's all Atos.
Ew, creepy. I literally cannot.
The same thing pretty much happened to you.
So he really was a copy. Then what happened to the real Ato?
I'm sure the real him was already killed, just like Moko was before.
So creepy. I literally cannot deal with being murdered.
But if that's not the real Ato, then we don't need to hesitate.
Not that we ever needed to, even if it really was him.
Alright. Fantastic. Defeat all... Okay, we just have to defeat all the Ato copies now. That's a good thing I saved my
Mankind is ugly
resources.
and must be destroyed. There's no such thing as human righteousness.
The commander copied out Suki right down to his talking points.
You still haven't realized the truth behind this war, have you?
Don't bother listening to him, troops. He's just trying to confuse us.
Should I tell you? Since you're all too foolish to figure it out yourselves, the truth behind this war, what this war really is, it's an invasion led by
Yup.
humanity.
Yeah. We knew that already.
Humanity stole the second coming from these beings you call invaders. And now they're trying to use it to raise the planet. Humanity, so steeped in vice. It should be destroyed immediately. Cease your hideous resistance!
Good grief, he really does ramble on and on about nothing at all. Troops, take him down quick and shut him up.
Nah, we gotta take him out. Ugh. I don't like the fucking sounds he makes.
You're so desperate. You want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me after all.
Yeah, we know, Ato. You killed your family already.
My turn. Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake.
I'll do my best.
Let's do this!
I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes.
Leave it to me.
Oh.
Rev it
Just
up!
outside range.
We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me. Humanity has no right to continue
hold up.
existing. It must be destroyed. Nyah! You hideous humans! So ugly! So foul! Die!
Here we go.
I can't take it anymore. Your ugliness is too much for me to bear. This is
That would be really funny if that was happening.
Good to go.
I'm gonna do attack boost here.
We're
I'm
in
going to
serious trouble here.
kill Gaku.
Let's do this!
Oh, that doesn't actually kill him. Well, shit. Alright, so that's, I think,
so
the commander down. Ato's gonna kill him.
So truly.
Gross!
What is that? Copies of us?
Oh, great, the copies of us again. I'm guessing at the end we're gonna have to fight the real Ato instead of this commander.
Huh? Now we have to fight ourselves? Lame.
The version of me over there? Girl, your skin looks rough. Are you using your steamer?
Who cares about the enemy's stupid skin?
I'm getting real tired of hearing the fake Ado speeches. Let's get this over with.
Right. Copy or not, we have to take him out. Yes. Let's all work together to kill the invaders.
Okay, so just the boss.
With this copy ability,
Ooh.
the physical copies are completed instantly. But memories, language, and personality require huge volumes of information.
Right.
It takes an incredible amount of time to process all of that. So, I'm the only one who can speak like this.
I very much doubt anyone wants to hear your voice anymore. We'll shut you up soon.
No, you know better than that, don't you? Even now, your soldiers still think of me as a friend. It feels truly horrendous to be liked by people so ugly and despicable.
I've got this.
One last strike!
Take care of the
I
rest.
got this. I'll help.
Yeah, unfortunately, not enough to
Let's do this.
take him out.
That's it.
Like, at least do some
I've
damage.
got this. There.
Here we go.
So next turn he's dead. Oh. Oh, fantastic. Uh-oh.
You little...
Did my engine die?
More copies again.
At this rate, it'll never end. Everyone, are you okay? If you need to, use my power. Your power?
Oh. You can now use LB to launch the Xion Bomb. Consumes 300% of your voltage. It can only be used in specific battles. Only the Xion Bomb can be used this turn. Okay, so I wasted all... Well, I mean, I would have had to waste my voltage for nothing anyway. Ooh, okay. That's, really fucking good. Okay, I guess I can only use it over here. Oh, it's a good thing I weakened him.
I'll protect all of you.
Oh, it didn't even take out the boss. Okay, I guess now's the real fight.
How long are you going to ally yourselves with the filth that is mankind?
Ignore him. He's just trying to rile you up.
Who should they really be ignoring, Which one of us is telling the truth? I suppose nothing I say will get through to you all. Circe has twisted your brains up so much that you're completely obedient to him. It's so beyond pitiful that it goes back around to being hilarious. The Earth you're trying so hard to protect is already long dead. Do you hear me? Earth died a long time ago. You didn't know, did you? How do you suppose that happened? Go on, explore those doubts. Let your suspicions of humanity grow deeper and deeper.
Sir, it just occurred to me that, well, perhaps...
Yeah, seems like the real Eito Atsuki snuck in with the copies.
Who cares if I'm real or fake? Either way, what I'm telling you is the truth. You're being deceived by Circe. He's manipulating you and forcing you to fight. Let me break you free of the spell cast on you by those ghastly, rotten humans!
The real Eito is hiding among his clones. Take him down along with the commander. Find and defeat the real Eito Atsuki and the enemy boss. Okay, how do we know which one is the real Eito, though? They all look pretty indistinguishable from each other, from what I can say. Okay, so we just have to take a guess at it. I mean, at the very least, we can take out the boss.
Just stop already! Haven't you had enough?
So now it's just finding the Eito. Real Eito.
I'm ready to go.
Humanity is deceiving you! You're being tricked by mankind!
Leave this to me.
So foul! How can humanity smell this rotten?
I'm fully prepared.
You're so desperate! You want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me, after all.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's do this. Time to use it. My turn.
Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake.
I'm ready.
I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes.
Rev it up!
We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me. Humanity has no right to continue existing. It must be destroyed!
Ready whenever.
You hideous humans!
I know. I don't need the desperation. We're not in like a super tight spot where we need them right now.
This doesn't look good.
I can still just
My turn.
get by with this.
So ugly! So foul! Die!
Ready whenever.
Let's do this.
One last strike!
Oh, found him. That wasn't such a bad battle.
It's over, is it? In the end, I couldn't beat you.
So how did the commander copy you without killing you first?
You're the real Ato, aren't you? You slipped in with the crowd of copies.
So, you're still alive. We'd thought Veshness would have taken your cryptoglobin for herself by now.
I was hoping to absorb more of your cryptoglobin so she could have it.
Fat chance, asshole.
And since I know the truth, I wanted to share it with all of you pitiful souls. As ugly as you all are, I'd feel bad leaving you with the wool pulled over your eyes.
Shut up! We're not gonna get manipulated by your lies anymore.
Lies? Is that what Sire told you? Well, I guess he would, wouldn't he? If you knew the truth, there's no way you'd continue to fight. Then he'd have to go around erasing all of your memories.
You have some nerve coming back here with more lies and delusions.
Sire, you're here.
I couldn't stand to listen to this. I'm sure you already know. But you can't give Aotsuki any credence, okay? He's trying to confuse you with his nonsense so he can destroy humanity.
Big words from the root of all evil.
I suppose that must be how I seem to you. You, who believes from the bottom of your heart that humanity is your enemy.
That's when it happened. Suddenly, someone appeared. Another Ato. This one abnormal looking. Oh, the commander. While we were distracted by what the real Ato was saying, the other one had shown up behind Sire, and suddenly swung his scythe down upon our commanding officer. I heard the dull sound of something being pierced by a sharp blade. Nigo! Sire wasn't the one struck by the blade. Instead, it was Nigo who'd put himself between Sire and the attacker.
Nigo?
Sir! Honorable Sire! Sir! Please! Protect humanity! Find a way to save mankind!
After choking out his final plea, Nigo stopped moving forever.
Oh. Nigo?
No! Nigo!
Another one of those evil clone fucks! I thought we got rid of them all!
Ah, so close! Just a little more and I would have had him.
Immediately after, the strange-looking Ato began to melt away.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall return to destroy you vile invaders.
Invaders. This one is saying it too.
God will never forgive you.
Prepare for your reckoning.
Goodness, what a mockery that was.
Yeah, that's about right. Ooh, not even a voice line this time. Phew, what a relief. Thank you. Now I'm back. You! I couldn't let you take the final commander. This power belongs to Overlord Veshnes. Overlord, you've completely submitted to her. So now you just have to give Veshnes this newly acquired power. You think you're just gonna get away from us? Let's settle things, Ato. You and... My vision was suddenly overwhelmed by a cloud of dust. It was dust that had been kicked up into the air by something landing on the ground at a breakneck speed. Ah, hey Veshnes.
Whoa! What was that?
It's...
Yup. Oh.
You did well, boy. As a reward, I will grant
Wow.
you a wish. You wish to become one with my greatness and destroy humanity. Yes.
Well... Oh.
Was that Shion?
Is everyone okay? Hey, reel it in! You already used your power like that not too long ago! But I couldn't just abandon them. I promised I'd fight with them. They're important friends to me. We all braced ourselves when we heard that laugh. Friends. How comical coming from monsters like you. But your surprise attack just now was impressive. If I use all the power I have left, I can kill you. Even if you do, you won't be able to completely eliminate us. I don't care what happens as long as I kill you. So the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. Huh? Wait a minute. Is Shion one of them? Invaders again. Even the Supreme Commander's saying it. Fine. I will return some other time. To take your power for myself, that is. I will prepare a worthy stage for my grand and supreme victory. And as for you, my foolish sister... Oh... My foolish sister captured by these lowly invaders. Huh? Sister? Is that true? Wait, that's why Eva's cryptoglobin is so special? Because she's Veshnes' sister. All I'm here to do is kill the invaders. Disgraced and turned into a puppet of the enemy. Sheer stupidity. You're worthless. A stain on my grand name. Sooner or later I will end your life as well. Rest assured. Wait in fear and horror for the moment I make my return. The throes of your deaths will be the hymn for my ascension to godhood. With that, Veshnes was gone. Each one of us stood still as statues until she was completely out of sight. Yeah, that's fair. And then all of our gazes turned in the same direction. To him, lying on the ground. I gave up most of my strength to her. Well, at least I did the bare minimum. You're still alive. Looks like Shion's intervention prevented Ato's own power from being absorbed. But Veshnes still managed to take all the commander's hemoanima. She's no doubt become incredibly powerful now. All because of this traitor. You've really done it this time. If you hate me so much, then make it quick. I've had more than enough of dealing with you, too. Samino, you must already know how big of a mistake it was to let him live. Let's correct that mistake and kill him now, for the sake of humanity.
But even Ato is human like us, right? And we're supposed to kill him?
If you're hesitant to kill him, should I step in? Think of it as my way of apologizing for the mess I made earlier.
If we capture him, he'll just escape again. Next time, he might kill somebody. But what about what he said about Earth being gone and humanity being the invaders?
That's obviously bullshit.
Well, I've given up trying to get you to believe me. Let's kill him. We must avenge Nigo. Right, that's the only choice, man.
Samino, do what you need to do in the name of winning this war. What I need to do? There's no sense in letting Ato live. All he does is cause unease and anxiety. It doesn't matter that he's human. We have to do this if we want to win. We have to kill him if we want to win. Human or not, he has to die.
Takumi? Are you okay?
Huh? You just look kind of frightening for a minute. I think you should make the choice that's true to you, Takumi. No matter what it may be, I'll support it.
A choice that's true to me. What's true to me anyway? Can I really just ignore what Ato says? Can I just assume it's a lie without even hearing him out? Can I kill him? What do I really want to do? What's the right decision here? Well, we're gonna spare him once again. Ato, we'll probably never understand each other even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really. Just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Say what you want, I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you. Samino, this is the wrong decision. I strongly suggest you rethink it. You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you. Who's really doing the deceiving, Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be up to all of you to decide. Ato collapsed before he could finish his sentence. The bastard passed out.
Should I splash water on him to wake him up? Although, a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas on him right now.
Why wake him up? If we're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. We'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk. I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm so worn down I feel like I'm about to vanish. You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Then let's put Ato in a cage and get some rest. You're really not gonna kill Outski. You'll regret this, you know. Even so, I don't want to kill another human being. Even if it goes against the will of humanity. Yeah, he really does. You're truly naive, Takumi. But if that's your choice... Come on, let's all carry him.
What a pain. Can't we just let Sirai's drones do it?
There's no way we can trust Sirai with Ato's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I decided not to kill him. As horrible a person as he may be, I need to keep him alive.
Excuse me. May I carry Nigo? I want to carry him.
Sure, do whatever you want.
Then I shall. Thank you, Eva. I'm sure Nigo would be happy to know you're still caring for him.
Eva gently lifted up Nigo's immobilized body in her arms. The rest of us carried Eito to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. What do you want? I'm busy eating right now. I'm starving, in fact.
I'm so hungry, I'll just eat a normal meal. It's good, but it's missing something.
I'm tired. Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened. Eito isn't going to escape, is he? We locked him up tight to make sure he won't. And Takamaru is going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure.
Oh.
I see. That's good. Although it's entirely possible that Siri will erase our memories and in the morning we'll all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what Eito was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takamaru felt the same way, what with his distrust of Siri and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Eito overnight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takamaru's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him.
Oh.
You know, it's not only Eito's words that have stuck with me. It's what Veshna said as well. Huh? You must be curious too, right? She was calling us invaders. Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders. What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No, thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling Eito will have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we've heard him out and decide whether to believe if it's true or not. Right. Let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. After that, Takamaru and I watched over Eito until morning, the two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus, a new day came, bringing my 57th day at Last Defense Academy to a close.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to get...
I woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently I'd nodded off at some point in the night. What about Eito? Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this. You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, though. I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but... Weren't you worried I'd kill you? You're locked up tight. If you'd attacked me, I'd have had to kill you first. That's all. I've already lost to you a few times now, and you took a lot of my hemo anima while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Eito. We've got important business today. You're going to tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. Who am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Everyone who'd gathered in the courtyard glared at Eito with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Eito himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. How wonderful. I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole? At least wait until after he talks. The sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Sirei? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you'd stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them? Please. You just want to force them to fight for you.
can we get on with the truth revealing, please? Oh, but what about Shion?
He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see. He had to push himself to the limit for us.
Then what about Eva?
Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigo, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up. Oh, hey, Eva. Oh.
Excuse me for being late. Eva, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigo. He's broken and immobile.
All the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair.
I figured as much.
But why are you still holding on to him, Eva?
I'm not sure. It just feels right.
Right?
Yes, right. Very right. This one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Sirai brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do. And you're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her.
You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure our victory.
Ugly thoughts befitting an ugly species.
Hey!
Let's get on to what really matters, Ato.
Sure. I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's get into it. So what is the truth you've learned? Let's hear it. One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in. Better start smashing now. All this guy has is lies. He wants the total annihilation of humanity, remember? There's no reason for him to cooperate with you.
I've already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all of my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness. No clue at all what the true objective of this war is. The true objective.
Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now, so why don't we just call it a day and... Enough! Shut up!
You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but... humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
I had a feeling that was the case.
Humanity.
You can't listen to him! He's just trying to discredit us!
You remember what Veshna said in the battle yesterday, right?
Yeah, the second coming. That is what she called Shion.
I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now. You know, Last Defense Academy.
Don't let him fool you!
It's not on Earth.
Yup, that's what I thought.
This is not Earth. It never was.
Yup. I'm guessing Earth was destroyed long ago. Humanity has been wandering in space for a long time now. And this planet was a suitable replacement for Earth. But the natives of the planet didn't want to give it up. So humanity launched an invasion. I'm guessing did a lot of damage with the Undying Flames. That's why this planet looks the way it does. And the survivors of what's left on this planet are fighting back. Pardon?
Not Earth? You were taken from the Tokyo residential complex where you lived and ended up at this school. But you weren't taken to Earth. You were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this isn't Earth? Perhaps you should ask Sirai. He knows more than anyone. Don't you?
This is just a bunch of nonsense. Is it really? Then why do the commanders call us invaders? Sirai, tell us the truth. We want to hear it.
We want to save humanity just like you do. So please, be honest with us. Please, Sirai.
Cat got your tongue? Or is it the will of humanity again?
Enough already! Spit it out! I want to know too.
Oh, Shion. Shion!
If you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my life right here and now.
Oh. What? You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to kill your...
Huh?
I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room. And if I do that, my friends can kill me. Us? Which means this entire mission will end in failure. If you don't want that to happen, you'll tell us what's really going on.
Yeah.
They have a right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it,
then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Shion.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I can't allow the mission to fail.
Huh? Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful. We can finally get the story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Veshnus and the other commanders.
Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you?
The information I have comes directly from the commanders, as well as from written material I found in their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with world death. Even you guys know about that, right? Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, it probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
Yeah, that's probably a big contribution to it as well.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters, right?
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
They abandoned Earth. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled? To a new planet? It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slurry in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the Tokyo residential complex, the concept of the cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing. Do you mean the Exodus Project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Sirai should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Sirai.
Fine. After Earth was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus Project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel, exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete, but by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they'd also been searching for a habitable planet. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to turn on auto. Miraculously, in a far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth's.
They named the planet KXK 787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly a suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're saying is, right now, we're
on planet KXK-787. Located in a galaxy far from Earth. Yes. Humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many long years? Is that how long we've been away from the Tokyo residential complex? No. The complex as we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite.
Huh?
The complex is on the satellite?
Yeah.
The Tokyo residential complex is indeed located inside the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
That must be why there is so little information about Earth and the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
That would definitely explain it.
Hold on a sec. This is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick.
Never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale. That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. We thought it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse you.
But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still.
Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return. The conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed.
But after all the blood, sweat, and tears spent getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans already living here. This was another way the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over territory is another one of humanity's ugly traditions. And we're still fighting that war now? This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference.
Cryptoglobin?
Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobin, or hemoanima.
Yeah, so it's their power we're using.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
Right.
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, they struggled against those fierce heroes. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet? Just the commanders. The others are just pets created for battle by Veshnas.
So, they're just trying to protect their planet from us? From the real invaders?
Yeah!
There are regular citizens on this planet? Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but there are most certainly average citizens too. And they're terrified of us. What the hell? We're the real invaders? Siri, what's the big idea tricking us like this?
I didn't do anything deceptive. The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true.
But humanity is the one doing the invading, right? That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There's no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory.
No, I think we're most definitely the bad guys here.
Righteousness belongs to the winner.
That's all bullshit! You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest! It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It'll inevitably degrade over time. There's been a significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effect of prolonged living in a confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
How can that be? Why is it that you hid this from us? Shame?
The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we're currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, not only to government and military authorities. It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic.
Huh?
So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hit everything from the general populace. That's why those alarms go off in the complex? That was whenever the enemy was attacking Last Defense Academy.
Hey.
Naturally, you would have had no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it this way.
Oh.
So that's why we were brought to this school without any idea of what was going on.
But what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What's it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
The school is a spaceship too? OMG!
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
But, why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right? Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you.
Ooh, yeah, that might be it. When they returned to the satellite in the original, it was there was probably a rebellion going on or something. The only successful hemo-anima infusions were on young people around your age too, so it all fit pretty well thematically.
Right. Tell us more about hemo-anima. You said it was this planet's special power. Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more. As you've heard, cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war. The only thing that could harm cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So desperate to win at any cost, they began to research cryptoglobin. That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh?
At the time, a being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming.
So I guess the Futurans are the race of this planet. So yes, Shion was a entity born on this planet. The Second Coming?
The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Shion. Huh? This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me? I was born on this planet, and now I'm here trying to destroy it. How cruel! What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with the Second Coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research made great leaps forward, and as a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found. Meaning us. And so we were sent here, along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known. Is that really what happened? Well, Sirei?
We will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your hemo-anima, and Shion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true.
You've got to be kidding. I can't believe this. How could you kidnap Shion and make him attack his own people?
And don't just brush us off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival.
Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path toward coexistence. That'll never work. This war has gone on for far too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourselves have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans, and not for the people of Futurum. Futurum? That's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded pronounced in the local tongue, anyway. Futurum. The name of this planet. There you have it. That's the truth about this war that's been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Siray?
Indeed. It's just as you say. What do you mean it's just as you say? Is that all? You tricked us. You tricked Xion, and you were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet, too.
That's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn.
I hear you, troops. But it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done? That's your justification? Are you fine with humanity dying out then? Could you all face those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about.
That's all I have to say. My work here is done.
No, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Yeah. What about that, Ato?
Oh, that. It was just a leading question.
What?
I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the Special Defense Unit. I thought maybe it was because Siray had tampered with my memories, but even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like maybe even our memories from the complex are... Eva? What's wrong? Eva? After her sudden outburst of screaming, Eva did something no one was anticipating. There was a soft, wet sound, and the next thing I saw... Yup, was Eva's blade piercing through Siray's body.
Siray!
What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hurriedly pulled Eva away from Siray. But it was too late. Siray? It's no use. He's not responding. It's just like what happened with Nigo. No, she broke him? Eva, why would you do that? Oh dear. Seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed a line when you messed with her mind. It's not our fault. Siray did it. No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder. Well, now that Siray's told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him. Ato slowly sat down as he spoke. And the same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape, even if there's a power outage. I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives.
Enough! Shut up already!
As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Siray's broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next. Including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Ato lay down on the spot, ending the conversation then and there. So is Siray, like, really broken for real? He's done for. He's not going to be telling us anything anymore. What do we do, Takumi? Huh? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Siray had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time, too. But that had led to the worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help. Right. I'll see if there's anything I can do for him. What about this other broken individual? I think we better let Eva get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head. It hurts.
My head
Oh.
hurts. It's going to split in half.
What's wrong? Now Shoma's going crazy.
I think we better get him back to his room and rest. Damn it, this whole damn place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. Shion's a freaking alien. Cirei, Eva, and Shoma are all messed up. Everything's completely screwed. Everyone was completely disoriented. All these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. I lived through these 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went blank, at a loss how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I'd made before. But were we really any better off? We lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness. Oh.
It's a...
Karawa with the dog. Yeah, that's true. We don't really know anything about this will of humanity that Cirei was programmed with. Well, I mean, yeah.
Adam troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for prepare to be ready to give your life.
The usual announcement played the next morning, even though Cirei was out of action. Right, it's a recording. I murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there was no sign of Shion or Eva. And of course, no sign of Cirei either. As for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the fact revealed to us yesterday.
Shoma's not here. I hope he's okay. Hey! I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein-boosted stew later.
I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what we heard.
Oh, about that. Something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all the buildings around the school are in ruins, right?
This war has presumably been going on for generations. The planet cities no doubt got laid to waste during that time.
I bet regular citizens lived in them.
Us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it. No matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here.
That's right. An ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth. Oh, also, I went to the courtyard to check on Eva. She was fast asleep. Eito said she's been out cold the whole time. Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering he exists ruins my day. But why did Eva snap like that all of a sudden?
Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Eva is... So what do we do now?
Huh? What do we do?
Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. That's our only option for protecting humanity, right? You can't be serious. We found out we're the bad guys and you still want to keep going? There's no good and evil in war. It's just like Cirei said. And don't forget about Veshness. Even if we give up, she'll come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Or have you even given up on that? Given up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up.
When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop. And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this. I don't want to die, or let anyone else die either. Guess so long as it's our only way to survive, we're really in this to the end. But when I think about the people of this planet, and Eva and Shion too... Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me. You're here? I will kill if I am told to kill. I will die if I am told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you. Huh? Hey, Eva. Do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done? What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered. Does she really not remember? Ah, for the love of murder. I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders. Kill. Kill. Massacre them all. No. You're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore. More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she breaks like she did yesterday? You're ordering me to remain on standby. Understood. Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth. Maybe that was Ato's goal all along. To shake us by telling us the truth? If Ato's intention in telling us the truth was to upset us, then he pulled it off with flying colors. We lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we lost Sirei, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken all right. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. The day had just started, and I'd already lost count of how many times I let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Katawa and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that now more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Alright, I think I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to go have some dinner, and I will be back. I'll see you all shortly.
Alright, we're back. Alright, let's jump back in, shall we? Oops, help if I actually... There we go. Alright, let's see. So I got some free time today. Can I go exploring? Because I do kind of need materials. I can. Let's see. Who do I want to bring, though? Really just people with materials, right? That should be okay.
Move out!
Let's go to the coast.
Quite a rare find.
We did it!
Found something.
I can only get textiles now.
Look what I found.
I'll take this. Quite a rare find.
Yes!
Yeah, now we're back at Second Class Defense Academy. Oh, had to fight either way. Ooh. Don't like this.
Here we go! Ready when you are. This should do it. Here we go! Yeah! Ready when you are. All right, here we go. Yeah! Got it! Let's go! That's it!
Now then, to business. Die!
Ooh, not enough.
I'm prepped and ready.
Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started. Take this. Oh, I'm satisfied.
Let's do this! One last strike!
Okay, okay. Ha!
I'll take this.
What?
I found something.
Let's go. Take this! Say when. Got it! Ready when you are.
Leave it to me. Locked and loaded.
Good to go. I've got this. Time to use it. Say when. That's it. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Ready when you are. One last strike. Take care of the
Well
rest.
then, to business. How's this?
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I owe you one. Time to move. Take this.
I really hope it sells well too. I heard that
Found
Kodaka does
something.
have one in the works. But I'm very curious as to what it's gonna be like.
I found something.
Oh.
I'll take this.
Here, I found this.
I'll take this.
I found something.
I'll take this.
What?
Satellite dish.
This looks like a rare one.
Ooh, an Oathart part. Not battle either way. Rather do the easier one. Yeah, that's what I've heard too, yeah. This game is doing well in sales. So that's something to be very happy about.
Time for battle. Out of my way.
Here we go. All right, let's go. Say when. This should do it. Let's go. Take that. Good to go. Got it. Let's go. Take this.
Oh, good. Out of the way, Pest.
when. One last strike!
Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Especially with the way Kodaka was talking about it. The studio seems like it's pretty much always in dire straits.
I'll take this.
Ooh.
I've got this.
Ready whenever. How's this? All right. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so time for battle. Die! How unsatisfying.
Here we go. Ha! Good to go.
Ready whenever.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away!
I've got this. Pulling the trigger.
Thanks. I'm spent.
My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move. Die! Broken so soon.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
Thanks. Oh, good. This one will blow you away. Oh, I can't move anymore. I found something.
Quite a rare find.
Alright, I'll call it here.
We best head back.
You never know. Well then.
Siri's announcements continued on like clockwork, heedless of his destruction. I never really trusted him, but the truth is he did what he did for the sake of humanity. I wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep.
Today is your honestly, I'm kind of out of... Anyway, for your remaining 4... Okay!
Day 60 already. Second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around, though. Have I changed history for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? Pull yourself together, Takumi. Don't let doubt hold you back now. Taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Out on the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around.
No, it can't be. It's a lie. It has to be.
Shoma? Shoma? Shoma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something. It can't be real. A dream. It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy, a misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shoma, are you feeling alright? No. If I can just remember, everything will be fine. If I could just... He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. Turned around, went back to his room, still raving. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I'd have to look into it later. But I need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Strange things going on here. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried.
Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier.
Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self.
I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
I wish I knew. I'd never seen him like this before, not even in my last timeline.
That's too bad. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope it doesn't get worse.
Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it.
C-Ray called them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's gotta be someone who'd be willing to talk to us.
With someone like Veshnas leading them, I highly doubt that.
Right, someone who'd kill our allies and try to become a god isn't going to listen to reason.
I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive.
Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway?
Seems like even Ato doesn't know the reason for that. Do we just happen to be more compatible with Hemo Anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck. It really sucks that we know we're the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting.
I know, but like Hiroko said, it's our only chance if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either.
Right. It's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear. I suppose so.
Damn it, what rotten luck!
Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting. For our friends here and the people we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. Let's see. Who do I want to give Bond to? Maybe Nozomi. I don't think I've done one of hers yet, have I? I haven't. Alright, we'll do Nozomi's then. Oh.
Wow!
Hey, there we go.
Sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but do you like rolled eggs, Takumi? I've loved them ever since I was little, and I'll always go for them when I can. We can make them using the machine in the cafeteria, but They taste a little different from what I'm used to. There was a lady in my neighborhood who would care for me when my own mom wasn't around. I just loved the rolled eggs she made. Oh, how I wish I could have some now. Let's fight hard so we can eat the rolled eggs she makes together someday, Takumi.
Pretty sure that was Takumi's mom. Right, social studies and gym I still need. Guess I'll try focus on maxing those out. Let's give a gift to Takemaru now. He gets us both. Actually, I think Gaku gives both what I'm looking for too, right? Yeah, so Gaku and Takemaru we want to hang out with now.
Are you sure? I can.
Okay, that's 4 in gym.
You never know when. Well then.
That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep ticking forward hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. I can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. There's no other way, so we just have to see it through. I got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep.
Yeah, prepare to be ready to give.
Better head over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived.
Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma?
What's wrong? Is he still acting strange?
Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear it from Eva.
Huh? From Eva?
Eva, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Ginzaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning?
I'd have thought he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables.
But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside.
Groaning?
When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something."
Trying to remember something?
Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry.
Shoma said something similar last time I saw him. If I can just remember. Wasn't that it?
Oh. He has remembered important things about our past before.
We were all taken to Kamakura General Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids.
Right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids.
Now you mention it, we never cleared that up. Sirei kinda just brushed us off. Eito didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us can remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Sirei's gone, there's no way for us to find out. Apart from waiting until the war's over.
Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving. Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that.
You're probably right. I hope so, anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. We spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever it is Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we found out already. Can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality's gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. Oh, he's not there. Oh, that's the library. Alright. Alright, Gaku.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it! This is awesome!
Hey, there we go. Social Studies 4.
Whoa!
You never know when. Well then.
Alone in bed, I could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both Sirai and Nigo. We're on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? I haven't seen Shion in a while either, and who knows when Eva might snap and turn on us again. And then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. I had a long, sleepless night ahead of me.
Be ready to give your lot.
I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Oh, Eva's out here. Eva, are you alright? Hello, Eva.
Yes, I have finished cleaning the hallway. I will now clean the cafeteria.
Eva walked away without another word. Sure enough, looked like she was heading in the direction of the cafeteria.
Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Something up with her?
Maybe she's made some progress. Progress? With what? She's been tinkering around with Sirai's body in the garage for a few days now.
You mean she's trying to fix him?
Huh? We want that bastard back after everything he's done to us. I say let him stay broken.
Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets.
He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing. What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like objects than actual real people.
You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit.
Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might not have anything to do with Sirai. Although, Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Sirai's old body, right? You think I could do something like that this time, too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen.
How was Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food.
Did he say anything?
Not to me. He was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure, though. He was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time?
Huh?
Maybe it's just going crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge.
I'm worried about Shion, too. Is he going to be alright?
We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer considering what we found out.
Right, this must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel.
On top of all that, with Sirai gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure.
We've done terrible things to Eva, too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish. That's not what you said when you killed Sirai.
Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen. Yeah, if it does, it'll be all over for us. But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're disoriented. You're right. At the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have. For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill. That's the reality of the matter. For us, and for the rest of humanity too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different for Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning. A quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The one thing I am sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. Why not just do that?
Whoa!
Oh, bond up with Gaku. Oh boy.
When are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future, sooner or later. I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
Alright, let's mix up for Takemaru.
gotta hand it to you, Takumi. You've got good taste. Hey, when this war is over, let's rip through town on motorcycles together. No license? Just hop on the back of mine. My seats even come with fancy leopard print. It's a deal, yeah? We'll go faster and fast and see what happens.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? I was naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it away from them. Don't think, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at Last Defense Academy for a second time.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend... Be ready to give your life.
Okay, it's morning. Better go over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. I'm worried about Shoma, Eva, and Shion too. Gotta do something, but what? As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma wandering around looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more. I'm so close. Shoma, are you okay? I need to remember. If only I was stronger. That's it. Power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
What? Shoma, please, get a hold of yourself. I grabbed Shoma's shoulders to try and settle him down. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that all about? What's wrong with him? As if that wasn't bad enough. Oh, yippee. What the? The alarm!
Intruder alert. Intruder
Well, I guess Veshness is here.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
She's the only one left who can fight. Or, you know, the only commander left. They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. Where are you, Eva?
How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give the order, Mr. Sumino. Use me as you see fit.
Alright, everyone's here.
Not everyone. Where's Shoma?
I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too? He looks seriously unhinged today, right?
Mr. Ginzaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Aotsuki. To Eito? About what?
I got a real bad feeling about this. We can figure that out later. Right now we got invaders to deal with.
This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option.
That's right. We can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect the school. It's the only way.
Will you be fighting too, Eva? Of course, it is my purpose to kill invaders.
Always glad to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you?
No, I will obey. I am your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive.
Let's do this! Defensive battle initiate!
There's no sign of Veshnis anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshnis herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me!
Oh.
No!
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight! Not like this.
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshnis created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
I'm guessing that was a lie. I think these might be the civilians.
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying.
Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy.
Yes, I must kill invaders.
3 waves.
I've got this.
Why did this happen?
I'll show you what's up.
Mow him down! Good to go. Take this! All right.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Okay, okay. What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Let's do this!
I'm good whenever. How's this? Ready when you are. Watch out. We did it!
All right, let's get started. Out of my way. Now then, I'll chop you to pieces. Pellets ready whenever. Take this. Broken so soon.
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all. dead tired.
Understood. Take this! I'm fully prepared. Be gone! This is what you deserve!
Bring it on! Tag me in!
Oh, reinforcements.
I need a rest hold!
All out of gas.
Bring it on! Pulverize them!
Say when. That's it. My turn. Yeah. All right.
Let me handle it. Let me at him.
I've got this. Take this. Good to go. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Let's freaking go! Let him loose! Just watch me! Bang, bang, bang!
Forgot that Gaku lost his power.
I'm ready to go. You're in the way. Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
Here goes. What a nuisance!
I'm ready. Taking the shot. So tired.
Don't screw with me.
It's my turn! Loco wins again!
Prepped and ready! Mow him down!
I'm all set. Taking the shot. Feeling weaker. I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Leave it to me. Do that!
I'm fully prepared. Take this!
Eita doesn't have a lot of juice left in him.
I can't wait. How about this?
Where am I?
Say when. Take that!
I'll show you what's up. Prepped and ready.
I'm good to go.
Just ring that bell!
I've got this. Here goes.
okay.
Full throttle!
Just what? Mow 'em down!
Time for action. Gotcha.
Alright, that's wave 1. How's everyone holding up?
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Oh, stronger ones.
Please, stop it.
I want my mommy. Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Let's go! One last strike!
I'm good whenever. Let's ride. You can take it from here. Leave it to me. I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm all set. Here goes.
Here goes.
Tired.
I'll blow you away! All too easy.
Hauling ass! Full throttle!
It's my turn! And stay down! Tag me in! Just ring that bell! And stay down! Pulverize him!
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all!
Possibly. That could possibly be what they are.
Kill the rest for me.
Ready whenever. Die! Now then, to business. Take this! Oh, it's time for battle. How's this? Ready whenever. Take this! Broken, so my turn. Ready whenever. Alright, let's get started. How's this? Ready whenever. Die! How unsatisfying.
I've got this. I've got you.
Prepped and ready! Get the hell out of my way!
Ready when you are. Good to go. Here. Got it. I've got this. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Veshness did something about that. Oh, hey, Shoma.
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run. 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 You're not looking so good, Mr. Kinzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No, I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Shoma dies.
Can't run.
Okay, so we have to protect Shoma.
Run anymore. I need power. More power. More hemo. Enema. Just a little more. Oh, remember everything. Where we came from. How we got here.
I'll do my best.
Everything.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Let's give it to him. Let's do this. Knocked it all in ass.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. What a nuisance.
Ready when you are. Yeah! Good to go.
I can't wait. This hurts.
Understood. You're in the way.
Bring it on!
Okay, this is the last of them.
Just bring that bell!
Time to move. Out of my way.
Let's get to the...
Here goes.
Ready when you are. Watch out!
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshness is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
Shoma.
What?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
I want to die.
I don't want to die.
The invaders. They're still coming.
This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
I've got this.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away! The rest is in
I
your
guess we could use a couple of desperation potions here.
I'll do my best. I'm ready. Ready? Aim. So tired.
Ready whenever.
I can't wait.
I'll kill them all!
I'm dead tired.
Now then, to business. Take this! Time to move. Die! Now then, take this! Broken so soon. I'm fully prepared. Be gone! Understood. Here goes. You're finished! My turn. Out of my way. I'm ready to go. You're in the way. Understood. Be gone!
I'm prepped and ready. I'll patch you up.
Here we go! One last strike!
I'm good to go. I've got your back.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Rev it up!
I'm good whenever. Just a quick drop. We can't. I can still. This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
Okay, everything there is all cleaned up. Everything on that
Let's
side
do
is all
this.
cleaned up.
My turn! Good to go. Take this!
Alright, just these guys.
Time for action. All good.
Probably gonna have to wait out the waves anyway. But hey,
One last strike!
I know, she's so good.
Take care.
Yep,
The
we're
rest.
gonna have to wait for reinforcements anyway. Ooh, that's a lot of reinforcements.
Leave this to me. Here goes. I'm ready to go. Die! Time for battle. Die! Ready whenever. Chop you to pieces.
Full throttle!
Let's give it to him.
Leave it to me. Try and dodge this. I can't move.
Let me at him. Hey,
Locked and loaded. I've got your back.
Thanks. Good to go. Ready when you are. Let's go.
Hauling ass. Let's do this. Come get it! Full throttle! Let her rip!
I'll show you what's up.
bang, bang, bang!
Not bad.
Prepped and ready. Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
Understood. Be gone!
My turn. Die!
I'm fully prepared. You're in the way.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Okay, okay.
Out of the way, pest!
Okay, this is the last of them.
Let's give it to him! Full throttle! Eat this!
Here goes.
Bring it on!
I've got this.
Let's do this.
Time for action. Stay back.
Tack me in!
Locked and loaded. All good.
I owe you big! Just ring that bell!
Whew, okay.
I'll be right back.
Was that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win! Might as well celebrate!
No, it's not over. Not over yet. What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it? There's still one left.
Shoma raised a trembling hand and pointed. Right at Eva. Eva, Shoma, what are you talking about?
I am not your enemy. I am your possession. I belong to you. I'm sorry, Eva, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemoanima.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you?
Uh-huh.
Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks? I remembered something. Something terrible. The truth, it's even worse than we thought.
Something terrible?
Come on, Shoma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that'll turn our whole world upside down.
It's really that bad?
But I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean, more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers this stuff, it's because of my hemoanima.
Huh? What does that have to do with it?
My hemoanima is all about defense. And whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. The flashbacks I've been getting, I think they're memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemoanima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait. What is the truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is, it's about where we really come from. What does that mean? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get the answers to all those questions. But I need more hemoanima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. It's something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava?
Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from her suffering. Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? I'm not crazy. It's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't all out of options. But to get back my memories and to finally set Eva free.
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more hemoanima being what you needed. Did Ato give you that idea? That's what I thought.
I know how it must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way. I will obey any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Eva. Takumi, do something. Stop this. She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But...
Might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Eva's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than live like this.
Oh?
After what she did to Sirai, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. She'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us. Maybe that's true, but still. I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, to put Eva out of her misery and to remember the truth,
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't ya?
I'm still against it. No matter how important the truth is, it doesn't justify killing her. Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make much of a difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here, too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But Eva's our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Semino decide? Huh? Isn't that what you've always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please! You have to believe me! There's no other way!
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane! Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Eva to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? Well, I think I'm going to protect her. No. I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Eva's life to get to it. That's going too far.
Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Eva's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi. You're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Eva from her pain. Release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for.
It's all right. Please, do not hesitate to kill.
No, Eva, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter what the cost.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're going to hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Eva!
With a final tortured scream, Shoma began rushing toward Eva. Shoma, no! Stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her.
I don't want...
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Shoma!
I recoiled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Eva had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Shoma is... No!
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground right next to Shoma's dried-up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Eva was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I'd wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma, damn it!
This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we'd never learn the truth about it now. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Namely, what to do with Eva. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Lying so still and quiet, it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next, until finally...
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I'd experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was cold, hard reality. A reality where Eva had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people closer to me from dying? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Who knows? Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked so solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we've put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Ato's cage to a corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Eva the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now. Especially with Sirai still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Sirai? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Eva went ahead and killed Shoma and Sirai. Even I've got to tip my hat to her.
Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense.
Technically, this whole war was self-defense. At least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with.
Yeah.
Self-defense? I don't know about that. Eva's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy. She only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his cryptoglobin, right? Yeah, it was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster.
That's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control.
What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Eva to live, right? You want to kill her?
That doesn't seem fair. Just because she might be dangerous?
Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. Gotta treat her like any other enemy now.
You too, Takemaru?
I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Eva with an appropriate amount of caution. Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her. I don't want to be her next victim. Eva was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear. And it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole Special Defense Unit was avoiding Eva now. And not just her. They'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Eva from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she snapped, too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret. But if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Eva. Damn it! What was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of the day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Eva. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way towards Eva's cage. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Eva.
Eva's only the way she is because Sirei obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions. But I still didn't think Eva killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus. Stuff I've been trying not to think about. Namely, what we'd done to Eva. How we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep.
Prepare. Be ready to...
That morning I decided to go see Eva again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava, after all. This was just what was left of her after Sirai had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking. What was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the Futurian. Or the Futuran. The person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava! Ava! What is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
Something was seriously wrong here. Eva jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face. And then... she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I'd better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
She's remembering. I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Eva's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? That could be someone's name. It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned commune after that, then... Maybe. Maybe we're just saying the right words to kind of snap her memory back in place.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to get...
Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Eva. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shelma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Eva. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi. Oh, hey, Nozomi.
You've been going to talk to Eva a lot lately, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem?
Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop.
Huh?
I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Eva's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks.
Nozomi was right, of course. She'd summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Eva every day wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning.
I'm sorry. What I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Eva has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate, with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something.
Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person. Better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Eva.
What?
I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed, and for making Eva the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the future and home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. It feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Eva helps somehow.
Takumi.
Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Eva again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
Looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. She trying to tell me something?
Eva, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Eva. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else. A token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karuha.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Eva's face went pale.
Oh no, not again!
I wished I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Eva began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
Huh?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've got to be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Eva's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear. And suspicion. It was the same way she looked when I tried to talk to her the first time, before Sirai took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please, no! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Sirai is not here to operate the machine, Eva's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hiroko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but the fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino. leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss. But Eva's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sirei, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Eva, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. Feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me. Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Eva smiles sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. Never expected Eva to break out of her brainwashing. And so completely, too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Eva strong enough to break free of Sirei's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it.
Troops, get prepared. Be ready to get.
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Eva about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Eva saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
Well.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're... enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Eva stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Eva's face now, I'd have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. I guess in her eyes, we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Well, about that.
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Eva's attitude. Could it be?
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
Oh, Eva. I was right. Eva doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No. The shock might be too much for her. But I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Eva was too observant for me to hide the truth completely. But at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah. He was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Eva spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way.
Why not?
I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Eva and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we'd been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life. It was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Eva couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big, sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Veshna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Eva does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos, too. I can't do that to her. I better keep it a secret a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up.
Takumi.
Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa.
It feels like a while since we've talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale.
Fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all.
Same here. But I'm one step closer to fixing Sirai now.
Oh, so the repairs are going well.
Yep. Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff in the war room computer.
How long do you think it'll be until you can fix him?
At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Sirai got destroyed, you know? I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya!
Oh man. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. Sounds like she really is going to fix Sirai. Now things are looking really bad. If Sirai comes back and hears Eva's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause, thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing's come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. It doesn't leave me a lot of time. What should I do?
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your...
After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Eva. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Eva suddenly stopped talking and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune. So she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshnes and were executed.
Oh.
She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity?
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshnes, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
Right. I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Eva's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement. Somehow I doubted that. When Eva talked about commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Eva disappearing forever. I didn't want that. And for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her. Not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I'd felt for Eva before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason. Or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Eva free. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Eva's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with.
I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest, too.
Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiroko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's opened. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far, I'm not backing down.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peace negotiation might not be impossible. It might not be possible while Veshnes is still in charge. But I'll do what I can. For you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Eva. I wanted to say something. Something clever, something meaningful. But I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Huh?
What's wrong, Takumi?
That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit.
Are you sure it's the right key?
Oh, hey, Hiroko. It's the right one, all right. I just switched it with a dummy. Hiroko! Oh boy. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugumu, Takimaru!
Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner.
How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here! I didn't want to believe it either. Now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore. What's going on? How'd you guys know? Oh, fuck. You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Samino. Sirei, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Kawana's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer is back and better than ever. A good thing, too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake.
No!
It seems like Eva snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did absorbing Genzaki's cryptoglobe give you the strength to do that, I wonder?
Absorb? What are you talking about?
Stop it, Sirei! Don't tell her! You mean you don't remember, Eva? You killed Genzaki and sucked him dry. Taking his cryptoglobe made your own power of God stronger. Strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Eva finds out what she did, she'll...
I took his power? I consumed the power of God. That can't be. I violated the taboo. No!
Eva, calm down. You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him. That's enough, Sirei. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't think you don't seriously think you can win it with odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me.
I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie.
I can't let Eva out while she's like this. Even if she's got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope. Ooh. There was the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision.
What's this?
A flash grenade. But who could have thrown it?
Hey.
Over here to... Wait, what? You! Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. Holy fuck, is it Eito? Oh my god, if it's Eito, that's fucking insane. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow, we made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? It is Eito. Looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Karara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Wow, Eito. Eito, why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved. He'd somehow gotten Eva out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Eva's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time. I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I'd planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Eva's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why would you save the 2 of us? You're allying yourself with Eva, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone's going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Eva, but if they also think I'm working with Eito... Well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift. Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Evil's battle gear and some light rations. As well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here.
Takumi, are you sure about this?
Eva hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. but she'd calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Eva. This just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war. Together.
Takumi.
There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope you end your life in a way that has meaning for you. What are you going to do, Eito? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really, don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You'd better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Eva. Let's go.
Okay.
Wow, Eito. And so Eva and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once. One final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karuha standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? I'm guessing Nozomi. Yep.
No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say.
You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key. All for him. Oh, Nozomi. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing.
No, that's not it. It's... Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive. But so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the futurans as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision. Just like he always has.
Oh, Nozomi. To think the team leader of the Special Defense Unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Samino follows Outski's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him now so that doesn't... Wait a moment, Sirai. You're stopping me, Shizuhara? What gives? From Veshness's point of view, Eva is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school. I honestly can't believe Hiroko is going against him wanting to detonate the bomb. What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Veshness kills Takumi and takes his Cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already. We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Eva, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan. I'm certain of it. What kind of plan? I don't know. But I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder. We could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, well. I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. I thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get. We certainly do. Yeah, it is definitely a kind of strategy. Eva and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and the cruel cold at night slowly and surely ate away at our energy. I don't know, man. It's a good question. She's got the one brain cell. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I'd been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sea Ray to save Eva. Now it looked like our escape had only bought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I'd die for good.
Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I am the one who should be punished. I broke God's law and now you're paying the price.
It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice and I'm sticking to it.
And you don't regret it?
I looked at Eva, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets. About all of them. But not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides. Being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy.
Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool.
Eva and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other. That was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of the future and civilization. Which day was this again? 74? The rations Ato had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me.
Commune. I wanted you to meet her too.
Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Eva's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. We made it to day 75. I thought we had, anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Takumi.
I croaked out Ava's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She'd reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Eva closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed. Right from the time we left the school. But, Eva, I wanted you to live, even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I'd protected something, someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark.
Takumi. Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi.
At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness.
I found myself lying on a simple bed with Eva looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Eva? How are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we'd passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different.
Someone arrived to save us right at the last minute.
Saved us? Who would do that?
Ah, you're awake. That is certainly a relief. He might not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much, Commune.
Commune?
Do not be so modest, Mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful.
Eva, did you say Commune? So, this girl is...
Yes, I am Eva's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters.
Huh? Rebellion?
It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first.
Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. While I dug into the first hot food I'd had in days, Commune told me about what was going on. The people of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years. Generations, even. Futuran society had become a military dictatorship, with Veshness ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Futuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders. They had all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter, Commune, had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Oh, wow. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her.
Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats.
Huh? Like me and my friends.
Indeed. The hero-class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down.
Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Blast Defense Academy from raising this planet, and take down Veshness too, we might just be able to live in peace.
It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope of defeating Veshness. As for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies?
No, I knew very well I couldn't do that. Not so long as I had this bomb inside me.
And do not forget, your kind are the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, but you are different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you.
Commune looked at me with genuine affection. Eva must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious.
Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Commune, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshnes away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Commune. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost.
Huh? You sure you want me to?
Of course. The rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Veshnes. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly?
Favors?
It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Commune, I think you've misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we?
Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Eva's life with the rebellion. Our final deadline, day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Aww. Not being used to Futuran people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first. But Eva did her best to help me get used to it any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Eva began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by, one after another. The wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have even dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Eva and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. I wonder how everyone's doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard.
Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh?
Eva emerged from our tent and sat down next to me.
Were you thinking about your friends again?
Yeah, and not good thoughts either.
What do you mean?
Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here.
Yes, according to Commune's scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped.
They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more.
Takumi.
I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point I started shaking, and not because I was cold. Eva took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child.
Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if Last Defense Academy fell. Commune's suggestion that we hope Veshnes and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too.
Come back inside. It's cold out here.
Yeah. I let Eva lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, All I wanted was to live with her like this always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon. I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Commune called out to me.
Hello, Takumi. You certainly seem like you had a good time last night.
Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you?
The two of you are so close these days after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous.
You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes.
In all seriousness, I am happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations. She's never really had the chance to.
She's had it pretty tough, huh?
Yes, she never wanted to fight. But after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she is really living her own life. Thanks to you, Takumi.
Huh? Hey, come on. If anything's giving her life meaning, it's you, Commune. The hope of finding her way back to Commune was what had made Eva beg us to spare her life, after all.
I know my mother loves me very much. I've never doubted that. But it is because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takumi.
Huh? I'm special?
Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners.
That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you.
That's the spirit. Keep it up and one day I may call you father.
Commune smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was, but it was clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Eva. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Eva, Commune, and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea, just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? We'd had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Commune visited our tent looking pale and shaken.
I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago. Specifically, Dalcia, the paragon of warfare.
Dalcia?
Dalcia?
What? Who is that?
Dalcia is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Veshnes outed him and locked him away.
Oh, so that's someone we never fought before.
She must have let him out on condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now.
There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dalcia guy last time. Who'd have thought Veshnes still had a trick like that up her sleeve?
He and Veshnes are not exactly on good terms. Given the chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion.
But what about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit?
They somehow managed to defeat Dalcia, though it cost your friend Made of Undying Flames most of his power.
Shion! Damn it, why does he have to be so reckless?
Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too.
The Wall of Fire's gone? Does that mean Shion's dead? Or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle?
Takumi, I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage.
I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had been damaged, but...
Veshnes is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the Academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is.
What are the rebellion going to do?
We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other.
I didn't have any right to criticize Commune's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing, if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think.
Takumi, are you...
Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was warring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit there and do nothing while they were in trouble. On the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. On and on it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I've been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life with Eva that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I going to do? I don't know. I mean, Shion's out of energy, man. Shion can't do anything right now. He can't even maintain the wall of flames. He's out of commission. He's not coming back up anytime soon. Commune came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her.
I just received a report from one of my recon teams.
Is it?
Yes. Vashnis is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons toward Last Defense Academy. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi.
Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face.
Based on her projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place.
Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time. But should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had a choice to make. The last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. We're gonna go save Last Defense Academy. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I betrayed my friends for Eva, and now I was going to betray her. She and Commune would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I'd saved Eva, it was because I'd refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before the sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Eva, but decided against it. If she was going to hate me for running out on her anyway, There was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me.
So you really were planning to go back alone?
Eva, what? How?
I've spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
Aww. You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad?
No, not really. Just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side. Even if it means fighting my sister.
What? But you can't!
You'd just be throwing your life away.
I bit back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either.
Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious.
But what about Commune? And besides, you've got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwashed you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything.
Not them, but you've protected me. And you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me?
No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you. For once in my life, I want to follow my heart.
Eva. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Eva. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Veshness, and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free. Free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Yeah, he's not spoiling anything. I think Deadpool is just saying what he thinks is going to happen. All right, let's go. You and me together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that.
Aww.
Ever since you let me out of my cage, this is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter is settled.
Commune?
I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision.
Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the two sides to wipe each other out?
Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi.
Alright, if that's what you want.
I'm sorry, Commune. We finally found each other and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy.
You know, funny thing about this song, if you've played Danganronpa 1, this song is really just a remix of Trial Underground. Because when I heard it and then I saw someone say it, I'm like, oh shit, it is. I just thought that was so funny.
You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you, my darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so I left the camp and made my way back toward the school. Not alone like I'd originally planned, but with Eva by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually we reached the spot where the wall of fire used to be. And there it was. Last Defense Academy. Yeah, because I remember there's one too. There's another one, yeah. She's too strong. Wow, they even got Ato fighting?
It looks like this is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then... This is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Eva rushed in and blocked Veshness's attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi? You came back. It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all. And just in time, too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic. Hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself. They're right over there. What's left of them, anyway? What? Over there, Takumi. Eito pointed to a spot a few feet away. There, in the far corner of the schoolyard, were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I prepared myself for it. But actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there's some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Veshness! I launched myself the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength in my next attack. But... she shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and the despair in that attack. But a blade weighed down with so much emotion will never reach me. Veshness delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Veshness!
Once again, Eva stepped in to block Veshness's attack in the nick of time. Eva, my poor foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of these fools. Eva, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before, but now you'll fight me? For the sake of some alien male? Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort? Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him. Even if it means fighting you.
You know, that's a good point. They probably brought Eito out to deal with Dulcia, too. Eva let loose a mighty attack. Veshness deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Eva had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine. I'll give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. Huh? I wanted to fight this battle as the Eva you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Eva was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander. Wow. Say, no wonder Eito got such a power boost from consuming her. Holy shit.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out.
Oh.
Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me?
Oh, but now that she's fighting to protect someone she loves.
But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Veshnes, because she did consume someone. Eva roared like a feral animal. It became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
Veshnes, I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Eva, sweet, gentle Eva, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. And not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava! Don't let her beat you! You have to win this, Ava! I'm here for you!
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Eva heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch. I will protect you!
Veshnes and Eva continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Eva on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Eva and Veshnes lunged towards each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Eva's blade had pierced Veshnes's heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Eva, she didn't look much better. She'd used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Eva.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me. Probably Hiroko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, Futurans, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me, Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you. I love you." And then Eva, the person I loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Veshness's demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history. And in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together. But Eva wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Eva, or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. Oh, so sad. Alright, so I do want to go back, and I want to do this other decision. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I'd sworn to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Eva. That's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel, in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Eva. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay. I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. But Eva and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled, and Veshness's rule became stronger than ever. Futurum wasn't raised by the Undying Flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Commune, and don't even know if she's still alive. Eva and I have managed to avoid Veshness so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
Oh?
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah. It's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We lost a lot. Almost everything, in fact. Except for each other. But I still have Eva, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world in the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby's going to look like you.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done. But it wasn't all that bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives we'd always have each other. That was sweet. I think there's supposed to be a CG there. But for some reason the game glitched, like it did with the swimsuit, or the pool thing. Hold on, let me go back to the title screen real quick. Because I want to see if we got the CG in the gallery. Oh, there it is. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of things that need to be patched with this game, man. Oh, we can review bonding events here, too. That's cool. Alright. So, we're going to go back in now. And we are going to actually... I didn't actually plan on doing this. At first I was thinking about just going back over to the killing game route where we left off last time. But I think I want to do, like, what is supposed to be the actual ending instead of the Eva routes for this route. And I want to go pick the other option here to let Shoma kill Eva instead. Okay, so it's going to start us before the battle. But look, I don't know why it just didn't start before the decision instead of the because this is the beginning of the day. I shouldn't have to do the battle again now. Yeah, that CG was very like SMT4. Kind of like the what bombed out Tokyo, right?
Anywhere. In fact, help me. No! I don't want to fight.
Not like this! Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
There we go. I have to go, wait, it's gonna make me go wave by wave and skipping these? What the fuck? Oh, I guess some battles do have decisions you have to make in the battle, like the Gaku and Kurara one.
I want my mommy!
Oh, it's actually just gonna... Okay, that's weird. Why do this?
I
I want to die!
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die!
I don't want to die!
No, I actually looked up because I think there's only one route that actually has Oh, you know, I just realized something. Hey, could I just keep skipping over battles and just grind BP by doing that? That might be something I have to do off screen because that seems like it's kind of broken. I'll keep that in mind. Well, after doing all that, I feel really bad killing Eva now. But it's what we have to do. I'm sorry, Eva. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Eva to do so? What? You can't be serious! It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway.
Oh?
And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Eva.
I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over too.
But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Eva.
Brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility for, and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill
Oh boy.
me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
This was the only way.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to fight Dulcia on this route.
Now, Eva is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever.
Yo, Shoma! Shoma!
I told you guys he was crazy!
After absorbing Eva's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We put Nigo's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Eva for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We couldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to that question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my second 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. You better fucking remember something, Shoma. This had better be the most important, most revelatory information we have ever fucking heard.
Be ready to give your lot.
The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do to wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? And what would happen if when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out. And that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again.
How's Shoma doing?
Still no change. Come to take your shift?
That's right.
Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend.
The Ava we knew was only ever what Sirai brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder what this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us.
He said it would explain everything. Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much.
Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karawa. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that too.
If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Eva too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then...
Takumi?
What's wrong?
What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden.
Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff.
Don't try to take all the burdens on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here.
The garage. This must have something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then.
Great. I'll let you know the moment he wakes up.
I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Sirai. I better go see what she has to say. Oh, Hiroko's out here. Takumi, how is Shoma faring? No change so far. He's still sleeping. I see. Hey, Hiroko. Did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Hey, Takumi. Looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me, huh? So what is it you wanted to talk about?
Take a look at this.
Sirai?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer, the whole Eva had punched through him had gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Nico, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugumu's been helping out with that.
Oh? Helping how?
Ever since Sirei was killed, he's been combing through the data store on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff.
What kind of information?
I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But Sirei's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call?
Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at least.
Right. Unless we only think that because Sirei brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sirei back. I can count on you to help, right?
Sure, go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort, at least. I lay down on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I've been trying to ignore came rushing back. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day. Surrendering to my body's demands for sleep, I climbed into bed and soon drifted off.
Fan out of troops! Get ready, prepare, just be ready to give your lot.
Definitely needed that. So much more fresh than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shoma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Maybe not. Seems to be still in his room. Oh, where's Tsubasa? At least in this timeline we still have Tsubasa.
Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's going to wake up soon?
I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it.
Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy.
Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugumo was taking a look at him.
He's not gonna, like, take out Shoma's... What?
Okay, typo.
He's not gonna, like, take out Shoma's brain and put it in Sirei's body or anything, is he?
Oh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned to Sirei this time around.
I just hope he really has unlocked this memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Eva will have all been for nothing.
We'd have had to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now.
I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started.
Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food on my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me.
Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I could try it out?
Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for?
Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you can get 2 of each one?
Two each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible.
So it is urgent then.
Anyway, I'll try to look for him too, when I have time. I can't leave all that hard work up to you. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room, to think about what to do next. Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Siri. I should probably go find them sooner rather than later.
Huh?
Maybe I should start today. Or do I have anything more important to do? Hell, it might be that. Let's see. Let's bring Takemaru. I'll bring Kako and Yugumo.
Ready to go?
Kako without Ima. I like Kako better. Surely I think most people can agree with that. Ooh, we have a lot of exploring to do. Okay, it's not gonna let me pick where to start from at a time like this, really? Yeah, I guess we'll go this way first.
We did it.
This looks useful.
Thanks, Kako.
This looks useful. This looks useful.
Oh, cool. Now we're all half dead.
Might as well take it.
Okay, so there's one there. One there. One there. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, Yugumo's dead. Cool.
Might as well take it.
This looks useful. This looks useful. This looks useful. This looks useful.
Now just throw it. You know, I kind of want to get this chest.
And I got a rare one here.
Expensive diamond. Oh, perfect. Oh, for fuck's sake. No matter what, I had to fight an enemy. Alright, this sucks. Just the three of us and Kako at half health.
I can still fight. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Say when. There. Got it. Let's go. Take this. Good to go. All right. Let's go.
I can't quit now.
Good to go.
Let's do this.
You know what, that's fine.
Ready when you are. I've got this. One last strike.
Yeah, it's okay. Takumi's powerful.
Take care of the rest.
I'm all right. Here goes.
Rev it up.
This looks useful.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Oh, today's going so good. I think we'll get the last thing here and then call it a day. Because this exploration has been terrible. It'll just be easier to start fresh tomorrow.
That should do it.
You never will then.
I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Eva's life for this information, so it had better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if if anyone's heard from Shoma. There's Takemaru. Damn it, ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi? No, nothing so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. Little guy can't sleep forever, right? I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group is missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up.
afraid not. Saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. Guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple Iron Claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You're sure it's not the claw holds that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not. Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us? I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force. Can it?
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Judging by the choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. Yes, it is.
What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since... well, you know.
I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where it came from.
Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sirai gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sirai repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Yeah, even more whoops for saving Eva as our first go. Well, honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sirai anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I should get a move on and find those materials Tsubasa needs. Alright, we just need 3 more. I still do like that ending. I mean, you know, despite most people dying, it was kind of sweet. Alright, let's change things up and just bring people with a lot of health that aren't going to die. Alright, we just have to go that way now.
Might as well take it.
Cool. Fucking the old invader hiding in the refrigerator trick, I say. Fantastic.
Ready whenever. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Here we go. Let's go. Time to use it. Good to go. Oh, let's do this. Got it.
Tag me in. Boom. Just ring that bell. Smash. Loco wins
My
again.
turn. Take this.
Here we go.
Full throttle. Hauling ass.
Oh. Yeah, that might be a good idea, honestly. I should probably start doing that from now on. Ow. Oh, well, it's an easy fight. I didn't mean to do that.
Good to go. Take that. All right.
Let's give it to him.
Yeah.
Now then, to business.
I will say too, you know, it's not a complete loss doing the Eva that we did the Eva route first. I mean, we did learn about what the invade. I mean, and I'm sure we'd have found that out at some other point, but we did find out what the invaders really are, or you know, like these monster invaders.
Might as well take it.
So we can be happy about that too. There, and all the way up there. Okay, down around. Hey. Oh, cool.
We did it.
Might as well take it.
I'll play that one safe. Oh, why'd Moko recover HP? I wanted Hiroko to recover HP. Takemaru healed. Oh, fantastic. Okay, that's not too much further. Great, Hiroko's dead.
Yes! We did it.
Might as well take it.
Oh, it just takes me out of it automatically. That's fine. 2 healing events, only to miss Hiroko. Yeah, exactly. Game fucking hates me, man.
You never will then.
Huh? Who could that be at this hour? I open the door to greet my late night visitor. I knew it.
Hey Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today and I guess I lost track of time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet?
Sure did. Here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I'd found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sere first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good. All that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shoma wasn't waking up and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Lastafith. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's gotta be awake by now. He's got to be, right? There's no one here. Are they all still asleep? The morning announcement should have woken them all up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that?
Takumi, there you are.
Nozomi, what's going on? Where is everybody?
They're all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got here.
What? Why there?
Shoma's going to make an announcement, and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you'd already left.
Shoma's awake? But why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it.
Neither do I. But apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how he came to the school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on.
Right.
Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her out into the hallway.
Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snipe like me.
He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away.
Huh?
I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino.
Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takemaru. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Oh, he probably means Eito. Hey, we're here.
Oh, Shion.
Shion! He finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far.
I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that.
Guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the walls.
It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine.
Just then, somebody else entered the room.
I'm back. Here he is. Hello, everyone. It's been a while.
Eito!
Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so it makes my skin crawl.
I mean, when he said everyone, it kind of had to be Eito.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl.
Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this?
Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready.
He really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. Alright, no sense beating around the bush. Shoma, what do you got? Alright, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right?
Yes, I remember it all now, thanks to Eva and her hemoanima. Oh, you actually went through with it. Well done, Shoma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head? I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way.
What happened to I'll just sit quietly and listen?
Go on, Shoma. First, let me go over some basics. Sirei has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. The process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories do they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely. But thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased.
You said that before that your hemoanima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save.
Yes, every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Eva's power, I finally got back all my memories. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly?
Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. All right. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo residential complex. That's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa in his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real. I fucking thought so! Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us. The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa at the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. And the other kids at the foster home. We might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. Oh no. Our, No, that was very much a memory. It wasn't really a decision. Even if I had picked no back then, the game would have forced me into picking yes. That was a decision that did not matter. Oh boy, We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
We were grown
Oh.
inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago,
Oh.
that's where we spent our entire lives.
You know, what I want to know is, who's the fucked up piece of shit that made Darumi's backstory? Like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? So wait, does that mean... So what about Nozomi then? No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. Artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake.
So we're not even real people.
They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemoanima. But isn't hemoanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion.
Oh.
Me? Whoa, time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Shion's DNA so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our hemoanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
Jesus Christ.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind, so we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to future them. So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futuran commanders can only be defeated by other Cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decide to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game.
You know, that kind of explains why, I mean, in more ways than one, it adds a whole nother meaning to when Sirai was calling Ato a defect. Huh. Yeah. Oh no.
We exist purely to fight.
Oh wait, did I read that?
Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight. Our pasts, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin loser, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs. Why we need the infusers.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Karuha. None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters. They can't just be made up. My ideal target, too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place.
There ain't no way all that only exists in our heads!
Yeah, it's just not possible. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things.
It would? What do you mean, Ato?
You said this story would help explain some things.
What do you mean by that?
Ooh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Cirai's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly.
But we'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite.
Sure, but by then we'd have already won the war and wiped out every last Futrin on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done.
No way! My parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie.
Me too. You're gonna make me cry.
It's all a lie. Karuha isn't real. She only exists in my memories. There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for?
But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too. What? Last few days I've been holed up in the war room going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Cirai wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd.
What was it?
Our DNA records. The same ones the Revive-O-Matic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it and... well, honestly, I thought it must have been some kind of mistake. Until now.
What did you find out?
Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence.
Huh?
I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related.
So, Shion's our father, and we're all siblings?
We're siblings?
Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all... I mean, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time.
You know, that does also explain something. When we fought our first battle, Cirrai said something like, "Man, you guys are doing really great for fighting the enemy for your first time." And we fired back with, "But we fought them in the residential complex." And he's like, "Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, right." Huh. That would definitely explain that.
And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth. No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there? We're not even human, but we're not exactly futurans either. I guess we're more like tools, or weapons, or monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up! My head feels like it's gonna crack open! Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are.
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me.
This is not your fault, Shion. This is the fault of the fucking scumbags that abducted you from your home. And forced you to do all this. This is not your fault.
If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this.
That's probably what the sponsors are, too. I mean, that's probably how they can come back over and over again.
It's all my fault.
Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. Like, everyone is so visibly upset, and then you look at this fucking dickhead standing in front, smiling. Go fuck yourself, Eito. You son of a bitch. Oh, this fucking asshole. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there. Something to disprove this insane story. Oh, I was wondering when we get a message like this. Very cool. So glad it happened late into the stream today. Damn, if I had ended earlier, we wouldn't have gotten one at all today. Man. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Yeah, that's true. I'm guessing, like, someone very obviously, like, wrote everyone's scenarios out. And maybe someone related to Nozomi wrote up Takumi's. Possibly, I don't know. What was real and what was a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Karuwa, it's fine.
No, I
the
can't.
dream.
Besides,
You don't have to do all that.
Whoa,
Won't
whoa,
you
whoa,
catch
what
your
the hell was
cold?
that?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Tacky, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. Well, like I said, Searay said before that Eito was some kind of defect. So something went wrong with Eito. Or at least his memories, anyway. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I'd prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity. That it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Oh. With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. Yep.
So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside.
Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright for me now.
Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me.
You said you wanted to talk about something?
Yes, it's about our past together.
You mean me and Karawa? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Why not?
What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Sirai's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job.
Sirai.
When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed everything that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already.
There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Sirai to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me.
Oh?
I finally remembered. About my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding Cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research. But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Right. That's what we heard last time.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi.
Me?
It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I had guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy, because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. until I got Siri to help me remember.
Yeah, it seems like it.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
That might be what it was.
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I'd found out the truth, I was feeling something else, too.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your lot.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up, though. Nozomi said Sirai's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karuha Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with the ones of my friend, the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuha. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe. Oh! On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack!
Intruder alert. Intruder
I don't think
alert.
anyone else is gonna want to fight, though.
Personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
Oh boy.
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It might be. I'd gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie and the 70 days that were real. It'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kirifuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something!
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course. Unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect. No one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kirifuji!
Do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them. Ready as
Oh
I'll
boy.
ever be. Gotcha. Locked and loaded. Stay back. I'm prepped and ready. I'll patch you up. Time for action. prepped and ready. Pulling the trigger. Whenever you're ready. Stay back!
Okay, that's fine. They're just gonna kill themselves.
How are you holding up, Kirafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe. Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them. I'm good to go. Taking the shot. I'm prepped and ready. I'll help. Locked and loaded. Yeah! I'm good to go. Stay back! Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. I should have been more careful.
Oh God.
I'll never surrender. Gotcha. I'm okay. Taking the shot. I won't give in. Yeah. I'm okay. All good. Ready as I'll ever be. Pulling the trigger. I'm good to go. Here goes.
Oh, because if you have a move that has flight, so you see that flight thing on the bottom there. If an enemy is flying, it does +2 damage to them.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Huh?
Oh.
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy.
Oh, Nozomi.
When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We've fought, we've celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
Nozomi. Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karuha. There's no such person as Karuha Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karuha would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karuha always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are still precious to me. That might be what was going on with Ato. Maybe that's why he had the defect.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end.
Well, that's about right.
Damn it! They just keep coming. Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Oh, of course. Yeah, they took away all my voltage. Fucking assholes.
Ready when you are. That's it. I've got this. Take that! Got it!
Ready as I'll ever be. Taking the shot. And good to go. Pulling the trigger. Got it. Time for action. Here goes.
Let's do this. Here. Let's go.
Locked and loaded. I'll patch you up. Whenever you're ready. I've got your back.
I've got this. One last strike.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Let's go. There. Here we go.
Oh boy. Hiroko and Moko.
Moko! Hideko! Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me. Fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers. And now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me.
Right. Good to have you back with
That's
us.
a good question. Probably just made up.
Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. How's this? Time to move. Die! Now then, how's this? How unsatisfying.
Bring it on! And stay down! It's my turn!
Time for battle. Ready whenever. My turn. Right here. Now then, to business.
Just ring that bell! Smash!
Ready whenever. Time for battle.
Oh, she just
Out
one
of
shot
my
these.
way.
I don't need to use the
All right.
boost.
Let's take this. How unsatisfying.
Let's do this!
I've got this. Pulling the trigger.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them.
Well, I mean, Hiriko does have that awesome ability where she gains +1 attack for every enemy she kills that round, up to a maximum of 3.
It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
Let's do this! Let her rip! Let's give it to him! Eat this! Oh yeah!
I can't wait. Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? So I can't wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. How about this? Let's get to the killing. This'll do. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing.
My turn. Die!
Bring it on! Take it home for me!
Rev it up!
Just barely out of range.
I'm good to go.
Just end the turn. And everyone else.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
Just watch me.
Locked and loaded.
I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Hard to say.
Whenever. Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel. How's this? I'm good whenever. Ah! We did it!
Oh, good. This one will blow you away. Oh, I can't move
Ready
anymore.
when you are. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
Let's get to the killing.
Stinks, doesn't it?
I think I just have Yugamu take
Time
this
for
guy
me to
out,
move.
right?
Does this do it
Yup.
for you?
He's doing 4 now.
I'm good to go. This ain't hurts. You make a lovely corpse.
Oh, more enemies.
Stubborn, aren't
Oh,
they?
come on, asshole. Oh, Ato! What?
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
Hey, man. What are you doing here?
Ato, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like... Oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry. You know how bad I am at reading the room.
You know what? Fuck it. Welcome back to the team, Ato. I missed having you, man. You're really good.
You had better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
Oh, I know. A lot of people do. I'm gonna need to upgrade his skills. Oh, this is flight? I didn't know that was flight. I missed this.
Yes, leave it to me. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever.
Let's go.
God, let's do this. My turn.
I've got this. Take this! All right.
We better get moving. allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
You saved me. I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Yes, leave it to me.
All right, that's that field cleared.
Nice.
Now then, to business. How's this? Time for battle. Die! Broken. Now then, take this! How unsatisfying.
Just ring that bell. Smash! Tag me in. Bring it on. Boom. Loco wins again.
2 fields cleared.
I've still got some kills in me.
All an ass!
Ah, what the hell?
Oh, smoke 'em! It's up to you from here.
I won't give in. I never thought they'd be this good. I won't give in. Experiment time. I never thought they'd be this good. How about this? I won't give in. Experiment time.
I'll do what little I can.
Okay, I'll leave them be for now.
I'm good whenever. I'm ready. Try and dodge this. Feeling weaker. I'm taking the wheel.
All right, Tsubasa.
Wait, I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel. I'm good when out of the way. Let's leave it to me. Watch out. I'm good whenever.
Still got 1 left, huh?
I never thought I'm not finished yet. I'll just put this here. I never thought they'd be this good.
There we go.
Is it over?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
Oh, a holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Veshnes.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshnes.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
Oh, a deal, huh?
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Not really much of an offer.
Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day, just like the day before.
we saw that earlier.
And the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane!
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth.
Well, yeah.
Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Oh right, we still had another wave.
Here they come again.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. You were the instigators of this conflict, after all. You appeared without warning and attempted to steal our home from us. Everyone on this planet despises you. Our people all want you dead. We long to be rid of that eyesore in the sky. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Leave it to me.
Oh, good.
Could just use Shion to take out one of these. I don't know which side I want to do that on though.
Ready when you are.
Well, I'm on the last wave, so I could use desperation potions too. Just trying to think which side do I want to annihilate the enemies on. I mean, I'm probably good on this. I think this side's probably my weakest one. I mean, I think these two could handle themselves fairly well. So let's do it here.
Give it to 'em.
I'll show you my power.
Oh yeah!
This also just give me a lot of AP, so that's good.
My turn. Die! time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken. Now then, to business. Out of my way.
Tag me in! Bring it on! Smash! Tag me in! Boom! Pulverize him!
I've got this. We better get moving. I'm ready whenever. Let's try this. We better get moving.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
You have my gratitude. I'm ready whenever. Ha! I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well and yes, leave it to me. Here we go. I guess it's my turn. You're in the way! Got it! No. Yes, leave it to me. Ha! I'm ready whenever. Ha! All well and good. I guess it's my turn. Good to go.
Right, still haven't done anything on that side yet.
I'm ready. Here goes. So tired. I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever.
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about!
Okay, okay. I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away! The rest is in your hands!
Locked and loaded. Let's roll. Leave it to don't try to stop me.
I guess I could also use desperation potions.
I'm sorry.
We are getting reinforcements in now.
Don't kill me!
Okay, fuck you.
Give me back my family!
It's all your fault. You'll pay for this.
Yes, that's it. Kill without a shred of mercy, you heartless monsters.
Let's ready when you are. Out of the way. I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! We locked and loaded. Leave it to hi-ya! Let's keep it up.
Good work, Tsubasa.
All an ass! Eat my dust! That's what you get!
Time for me to move.
Let's see how they like this.
Let's get to the killing.
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh! Sorry! Don't expect much from me. I'll get in their way for once.
Ready
Ready whenever.
I'm sorry. Spare me.
Die! Oh, unsatisfied. Time to move.
It's my turn!
We better get moving. Say when. Yeah! Got it!
I've got this. Do that! I'm good to go. Pulling the trigger.
Ready when you are. Yes, leave it to me.
Allow me to take them down. I'll leave the rest to you.
Let's see.
Ready whenever. Out of my way. Now then, to business. Show me your insides! It's up to you now!
Tag me in! Smash!
That side's all cleaned up. I guess you should probably end turn now. Okay, this seems like the last of it.
We're playing by death rules here! Just ring that bell! Boom! Bring it on! Tag me in! Ha-ha! It's my turn! Smash! Bring it on! And stay down! Pulverize them!
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. Such a beautiful death.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Tag me in!
I'll do what little I can. Please let me handle this. Sorry, you have to clean up my
I'm
mess.
good to go. Experiment time.
Just gonna hit Ato again. You know, you can just keep going ahead and hitting him. That's fine. Alright, last enemy. You know what? I'll let Ato get the last hit.
Get moving.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something
Yeah,
to keep
Dalsh,
you
yeah.
occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
fucking how long has it been since we last saw Ato on the screen? That's crazy. Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Wowzers, everyone, you were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
Yeah, I imagine everyone's probably gonna give him that death glare. So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you.
Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far?
It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began.
So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel?
Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Sirei, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hiroko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright. I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back. No more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all of our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, alright. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't even die if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? Sirei's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. So, to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission, along with Sirei, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us, and the fact that we revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success?
Yeah.
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin. But you guys are different.
Huh?
You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you.
Hey.
But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revive-O-Matic. And that meant you could make us fight over and over again.
We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far?
Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty.
Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to?
You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know that what we did with you was unforgivable. But mankind's future was at stake and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble. But really, you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point. But the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us. You are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough!
Enough! Oh. I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore! Oh. Okay, it was voiced.
Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children. They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room.
Turn it off! Just turn it off!
Alright. Sirei nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors all flickered off.
This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Oh, Nozomi. Nozomi.
Yeah.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible.
Even if it means sacrificing us? Not to mention all the innocent people on this planet.
It's the only way to remake Futurum as the Second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war and your power is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Veshness said. Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There is an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him?
I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join us that way. With those last few parting words, Sirei hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion. Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us. Damn it! What are we supposed to do?
Oh, this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Ema, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. It was dark outside when I woke up. I had barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye, and I realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either.
No. Same for you, Nozomi?
Yeah. There's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on the surface.
I'm not sure.
They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too.
It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess.
There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead to this planet's destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy.
Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity?
Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden.
Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know?
Takumi. Oh look, the sky's starting to get brighter.
I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although, technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful.
Oh.
It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there for a while longer, watching the sun climb higher and higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door like we'd agreed on the day before. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Sirai. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage! You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake.
But if we don't fight, Vectioness will kill us all.
Can't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere better on this planet we can settle down. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me. I doubt Vectioness would let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals.
So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that.
Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Sure. Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too.
And if we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way. What do you mean? When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in. which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So, Xion will die no matter what we do?
Don't worry about me. Xion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Xion, wait!
Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xion, but he was already gone.
Yeah?
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear.
No.
Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Xion, of course. He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar.
Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me. But if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on this planet, including Xion. But if we try to stop it before then, Xion will still die. It seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts.
Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your life.
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. Didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Alright. And I think I will end off here for today. We'll come to our decision tomorrow. And see exactly what it is we can do. Alright. I will see you all tomorrow then. Have a good night, everyone, or day, or whatever time it is for you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright. Bye.